you know, the disc images off of an SD card onto the PlayStation itself. I did put a little bit of a scanline grill on it just to see how it looks. If it looks funky on your screen, let me know. Sometimes scanlines get a little weird. Your old PS2 had a chip inside that would read burned CDs. My PS2 I have all set up for I use the expansion bay on the back of the PlayStation, and I have a hard drive on that, and I have a soft modded PS2 that can play games off of that hard drive. Right. The ISO that I have from my legally acquired disc copy of Pac-Man World that I just backupped. There's Chomp Chomp himself. So, 20th anniversary. Remember we were talking about how Dig Dug, how they wanted a whole bunch of Namco characters for their RPG? That's the only one that made it. He's the only one that made it from there. They kept him in. They kept Puka in. There's 7650. So everybody's getting abducted. Not Pac Jr. too. Dude, it's so weird that, like, are you seeing that their hands have, like, it's almost as if the Pac-Man circle is just a suit that they're wearing? Pac-Man Senior is actually the Pac-Man you play as in the arcade game. I didn't find... Is that true? Is that, like, part of the official lore of the character? I didn't look into that. I didn't see that. Oh, okay. Not Pac-Man's 20th birthday. No, so I believe this is just... I listened to an interview with Scott Rogers as I was, like, looking up stuff for this game. And apparently, he was really upset that they had to make Pac-Man scream like that. Because they didn't put his voice in anywhere else, and they had to find a way to express how, you know, scared he was. And so they had to, like, concede and put in that one scream. So that's the only voice that Pac-Man makes in the whole game, is that one scream. We're gonna be playing quest mode here. There's gonna be another cutscene to kick this off. Party on Ghost Island, meet Pac-Man live and in person. I'm so excited for Sonic Unleashed. My sick little brain, now that I have, like, this channel, and I have to, like, sit down and try and entertain while I play these old games that I otherwise would never play, I'm, like, excited to play through a Sonic game for the first time in my life ever. Here he comes. He's coming right to Ghost Island.
Boss!
No, you idiots! I wanted gold streamers and red balloons. The DJ stinks, the banners are crooked, and the cake should be chocolate. You're gonna ruin my party!
Boss!
What do you want?
Pac-Man's here on Ghost Island! The Pac-Man! I mean that pathetic fool trying badly, I might add, to impersonate you, who is clearly the real Pac-Man.
I thought you had captured Pac-Man!
We did, see? Oops.
I had no idea that everybody else had full voice acting.
A slight error on our part.
Oh, everybody has a voice except for
You
Pac-Man.
idiots! My plans are already in motion. Pac-Man cannot be allowed to crash my party. Find him and destroy him.
We're here at Buccaneer Beach. Thanks everybody for hanging out. This is Pac-Man World. It's a little quiet once you get into the game, huh? I'll crank it up one notch. Let's do that. So, this is on the PlayStation 1. It automatically starts you off by shifting the camera angle into a more traditional maze. Was he juggling? Let's see his idle animation. Let's just hang tight for a sec. Hey, get it? Another thing about Pac-Man World, this is the first time Pac-Man had ever been rendered in 3D. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, and he eats them too. Pac-Man never had an official 3D model. They never had, the team at Home Tech never had anything 3D to pull from. They had to make up what 3D Pac-Man looked like just based off of 2D art assets. Namco Japan gave them no assistance with regards to modeling it. They just gave all the 2D art that they had and said, good luck, idiots. I'm excited to play through this one. We're going to be doing a full playthrough today. This is going to be the whole game. I am going to play with the D-pad primarily, I think, even though it does have analog control. Just the way that the game is structured, it feels better as a D-pad thing to me, just so that you guys know. Yeah, this is going to be a speed run. And by that I mean I probably am not going to get everything in the game. We're just going to have fun and play through it. So he's got this cool little double bounce, which gives him additional height. I actually kind of like it more than... Well, that's not true. I love double jumps a lot, but there is something interesting about making his double jump being like a secondary bounce jump. I think it's cool. He's also got like a Sonic dash. Jack movement tech, yeah, totally. Because it operates in this the exact same way as a double jump. You press X to jump, you press X again to do like a slam secondary jump. It's interesting. What is this hint? Did you try butt bouncing on the chest? Chest contains all sorts of prizes. I did. Switches make things happen in Pac-Man World. Activate switches by butt bouncing on them. The green switch can only be used once. Aha, I see. They kept the swimming that they were so proud of. Butt bounce? They did. They did have to call it that. Drop the drawbridge. This is kind of cool. The Ashes of War in Elden Ring should be called that. Certain ones. Oh, what's this? Ooh. Oh, that's cool. So I played like 30 seconds of this. I did that first maze just to make sure the ISO ran. The butt bounce one, I don't think I ever used like an actual butt bounce one. But all of this kind of stuff is new to me. Okay, now I'm metallic, like Metal Mario. Wonder where they got that. Now we have those to get. Come on. Come on, Pac-Man. I need to get those. Depth perception's a little weird for sure. There we go. I beat Elden Ring, everybody. Elden Ring is done. I felt myself really starting to let the length wear on me. I was like, I'm ready. And so once I felt it, I kind of just muscled it out. It was just one of those things that, like, now I know how long the game is. Like, now I know where the end is. Now I know what the lead up to the end of the game is. You can use the rev pads to move some object in the world. Use the rev pad and press square to open the gate. Oh, interesting. Now that I know the full scope, I'm excited for the second playthrough. In fact, I started my New Game Plus yesterday. I couldn't help myself. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant game. It's just 68 hours to roll credits is something that I'm not used to and don't really like doing. Like, it's totally self-imposed, right? It's self-imposed because so much of it's optional, and I just had to know what the progression was, you know? This is cool. I actually like this a lot. Oh, and then we do this, and it goes back? Is that what's going on here? What is that secondary switch? Oh yeah, it is to go backwards. Weird. Oh! Oh! Okay. Cool. I guess. Yeah, that was cool. Hint. This is a fruit door. Fruit doors hold important things like power-ups, switches, and bonus letters. Some even hold keys to free your friends. Open every fruit door and free your friends and defeat the evil Pac-Man. I do not have an apple. There's an apple. Interesting. Yeah, seriously, I needed to not do that. Literally was taking the most inopportune sip. I wonder how much I actually did. Oh wow. Press circle to try your luck? Sure. Ooh. That was a mistake. Okay, it's after the strawberry? No, it switches every time. That's messed up. I got 2 out of that. Let's try one more. Cherry? So it's... Weird. Okay, so it's cherry, orange, cherry? Yeah, there's no way of really getting this. Okay, I got 1. Whoa. It's so random. LOL, so random. Fuck! My final score, 65-55. We'll save the game. %. 7 minutes and 55 seconds. We're going to Ghost Island. I wonder if this is a hub world? Because this is where it's supposed to take place, right? It is. Cool. Cool. Ghost Island is like a big hub. Oh, this actually kind of rules. Okay, there's space stuff. They said that there was Space World. Woohoo! Oh, that was cute. Did you hear that? On the little steel drums. Okay, let's keep going on this Buccaneer Bay or whatever it's called. Here we go. Corsair's Cove. Next up. Okay, I need the metal suit for that. These are breakable as well. Whoa. Okay. This is sweet. I like this. What's up, Goated? Just got home from work. We just finished up the prep kit and just got started. This is Pac-Man World, Franco. It's a wild one. Yeah, this was originally an entirely different game called Pac-Man Ghost World, and the development team did such a bad job with it that Namco fired literally everybody on the development team and started from scratch on this game. This is completely made by a US development studio. And so this is like the US development studio's first crack at their own game. And it turned out alright. I mean, oh, I can't hit the ghosts without a power pellet. Okay, I need cherries for that door. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was cool. I'm really enjoying this so far. Cherries? Yeah, baby. You never knew there was a 3D Pac-Man game? This was actually the first time Pac-Man was ever rendered in 3D. So the Pac-Man 3D model all was based here. Like the Japanese like development Namco gave the US team like drawn models to work with, like 2D stuff, like what went on the side of the arcade cabinet and everything. But the Pac-Man that you know is a US-made Pac-Man. Yeah, this spawned a full trilogy, as well as a kart racer, which I do think I want to play. I think it'll be funny if we do Pac-Man World 1 through 3, and then go into the kart racer. It would be awesome. Okay, we can't hit that. Oh, I see. Now you want to go down here. Grab this. Hope for a strawberry. Yeah. Oh, God. As I said earlier, I threw like a little scanline grill on the game. I know sometimes scanlines can look a little weird when you're viewing it from a different device, like a phone or something, just based on different screen resolutions. Tell me if it looks good or awful. I was watching Manic Socratic play Ocarina of Time, and he used pretty much this style to a T, and I really liked how it looked on Ocarina of Time. You can see the lines, but it looks good. Okay. Yeah, I really liked how it looked when I watched it on my phone on his stream, and so I kind of emulated the way that he had his set up. I asked, what settings did you use on the Retro Tink? Because I want to do the same thing. I want to steal your whole shit. It looks cool? Good. I don't think I'm supposed to be down here. Oh wait, yeah, I am. This is how I get to the other side. Oh, shoot. No, I fucked up. Can I get that again? Give me a do-over. Do you think they'll let me? I doubt it. It's probably gone. Damn it. Alright. Well, it's not in 100% run anymore. There it goes. Yeah, I do most of my Twitch watching from my phone, too. And so I'm kind of, like, mindful of... Ooh. What a stream looks like on a phone. I try to be, at least. That's why I don't really have chat on screen. It needs that simulated screen glare and the cathode screen rounding. I could put all that on. It's available on the Retro Tink, but I don't think it's necessary. Ooh, okay, got it. Say no more, game. So how do I get across? gotta go in here. I don't have a peach, though. I don't think so. It might be. I can try it. It kind of seems like it kills your momentum once you hit the jump button, but I'll give it a go. No, yeah, it shuts your momentum down. I'm gonna back up to here, see if there's anything I can work with. Because I did kind of just rush through this stuff. I need the... Could I walk across the wood in the background? Let's see. I wanted to say I wasn't too... You can walk across it, but as far as getting to the next area, I wanted to say I wasn't too thrilled. I kind of left myself a little bummed out with how I handled Thursday's stream. I feel like once the game started, I didn't pay it enough mind as a game and just went back to my comfort zone. Like, hey, I played this when I played it on when I rented it in 2007. And it kind of just became like skipping through the dialogue and stuff like that. I apologize for that. It's something that I'm not really like, I've kind of thought back on that stream. There we go. Maybe it is the sprint jump. I thought back on that stream multiple times since I've done it on Thursday, and I was just kind of like, I didn't like how I handled that. So Tuesday, when we play more Skate, I'm gonna stop and smell the roses a little bit more. I'm gonna just let the game take me. I'm gonna just figure it out as I go. I know I was getting into like figuring out the advanced tech with friends who are like really into the games. I don't know. Maybe you guys didn't notice, but I certainly did. Especially after the stream ended, that it wasn't kind of representative of the way I want those streams to feel, I guess. So, I'm sorry, I guess? I don't know. Tuesday's stream is going to be different for Pac-Man, for Skate, is all I'm saying. Ooh. Ooh, cool. I think I cheesed that a little bit. Oh, I missed the A in Pac. That's what was in that door that I couldn't get. Shit. That being said, Skate was a ton of fun. I'm excited to keep going on Tuesday and Thursday. Oh, you can press triangle to sink down. Interesting. Oh, that kind of changes everything. Yeah, PCM, we want to talk about TVs. So I beat Elden Ring. What else? Is this a PlayStation game? It is. I'm playing on a PlayStation 1. It only came out on the PlayStation 1. Should I put, like, PS1 original hardware on the stream title? I feel like that gets people, right? People are, like, interested in that kind of stuff. People love that stuff. Oh, I have it still set to prep kit. Good thing I said that. Full playthrough on PS1 original hardware. There you go. Sony cares a lot less about bringing old games back. Yeah, have you ever seen that Jim Ryan quote that's like, why did, like, it was about Ridge Racer, I think? And Jim Ryan was like, why would anybody want to play an ugly game like that when a good-looking game is right here? It's so funny. Like, not only are they like, they don't care, Like, he actively doesn't get it. It's so funny to me. You have to respect it a little bit. I mean, I'm a Daytona USA stan, but Daytona's on the list. I've never played it. I've never even played it. It's one of those games that everybody talks about. I also added Outrun, which is another one of those Sega racers that everybody talks about. Played a little bit of Outrun in Judgment. That's the extent of me playing Outrun. Man, this was so close to getting the whole level. This game's cool as shit. Daytona USD theme was in Yakuza 7, was it really? Oh, I got sent to a maze. Whoa, look at this! Oh, weird! I mean, by weird, I'm like, cool. Yeah, this is really neat. I used to watch Captain Mang play a lot of Pac-Man 99 and like Uncle Slam and stuff. I really got into that like high-level Pac-Man 99 play for a little bit there last year. I think Pac-Man 99 was a really, really fun game and totally slept on. Everybody knew Tetris 99 and was into Tetris 99. Pac-Man 99 was cool. And high-level Pac-Man 99 play was like crazy. People maximizing like stall strategies versus speed and trying to knock people out. The only problem is it was a lot harder to make sense of just off visuals alone. Oh, that's actually not here. Whereas like Tetris 99, it's just Tetris. And you score lines and that's how, you know, you knock people out. Pac-Man 99 was a lot more layered in weird ways. But really, really, really fun. I loved Pac-Man 99. Still do. Still do. We raided Uncle Slam not too long ago playing Pac-Man 99. Or we were going to, and I think he was just getting off. I can't remember. Give me that. This game's cool as hell. Brownies or chocolate chip cookies? Chocolate chip cookies, for sure. Without a doubt. I like brownies. But yeah, chocolate chip cookies, no doubt. I should have used, oh, I can. Dude, PC Man. It's me, PC Man. That's more work though? You think so? I mean, I guess sure, if you're doing it entirely from scratch. Yeah, you're right. But definitely chocolate chip cookies. Without question for me. Come on. For me it is. I do have from scratch. I have a box of brownie mix. Yeah. For me it's chocolate chip cookies. A good brownie is good, but I like chocolate chip cookies way more. I had KFC for dinner last night. I ordered a big bucket of chicken for myself. Minky Moo is vegetarian. She did not partake in the KFC. I don't know if you remember, we did try the Beyond Nuggets once, and they just left her stomach in knots, which makes sense. But I had KFC, had a great time, and I watched the first act, I guess. Like, I watched the first act of the Netflix Kanye documentary. KFC in general leaves your stomach in knots. Didn't affect me this most recent time. I was very pleased. I watched the first act of the Kanye documentary, and I teared up multiple times. I thought it was phenomenal. Basically everything that showed his mother, just a lot of the, like, insane levels of self-assuredness and tenacity. I think it's a really, really, really inspirational watch. Maybe, like, obviously not like on like a, like, I'm not becoming a hip-hop artist level, right? But with regards to, like, I know I'm good at this, and so I am going to give it my all because I know that I am good, right? I feel that way about this channel sometimes. I think that I'm really good at, you know, what I do and how I, you know, frame games, talk about games, think about games. I think I have a unique eye on stuff. And just in general, I think that there are a lot of lessons to learn from that documentary about just believing in yourself a little bit. And obviously, I haven't watched Acts 2 and 3, but I am a big Kanye fan, who, like most people, like, I've been kind of with him more and more lately. I haven't listened to this newest album at all because I'm like, I'm not gonna listen to, you know, half-done tracks for the sole reason of, like, he needed to sell more of those stem players. And I bought one of those stem players. I have it. I got it the day that they were up for pre-order. But I'm just not interested. Not enough letters. Damn. I wonder what happens if you get all the letters. We'll do it on another level. But anyway, that Kanye doc is really, really good. Fell asleep? That's typical, right? We're only playing one of your favorite games. Oh yeah, let's go! Can't believe you can swim in this game, but not Elden Ring. It was a big deal in this game. We were talking about it. They advertised that fact that you can swim pretty heavy in this. What's up, Bahumoth? How are you? Okay, I think it's after the second cherry on that loop. Didn't mean to, I know. Oh, fuck. It's actually the third cherry. So it goes cherry, 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 there we go. What's the last one? Cherry, cherry, cherry. Let's go. Another one, another one. I kind of crushed it, actually. Look at my grand score going buck wild. 23,000 from that. Save. Overwrite. This game's really fun. Minky Moo, I know you fell asleep. For those that don't know, Pac-Man World 2 is one of the defining games of Minky Moo's childhood and one of her favorite games of all time. And she was really excited for me to play Pac-Man World 2 on the channel, but I had to play the first one first. Crazy Cannonade. A core memory? Yeah, one of those. Like a game that is just a core memory. And so when I got that modded PS2 all set up that I was telling you about, it was one of the first games that we booted up just so that she could watch the, you know, opening cutscene and everything again for the first time in forever. So I still have the key. Oh, interesting. Look at this. It's really fun that they decided these Pac-Man levels should be pirate themed. There are like, I think 3 themed worlds. I'll show you back in the hub after we beat this level. Basically, we are on Ghost Island, where all of the members of Pac-Man's family have been kidnapped. by Pac-Man. Oh, something funny about Pac-Man. Or Toke-Man. I don't know. Toke-Man? God damn it. Toke-Man is really funny. There I go. One of the things about Toke-Man, it's Tocman. I did it again. That is Namcot backwards, which was the original name of Namco. If you look at really old arcade games, at least some of them, it's Namcot. You'll see on the actual art. Oh, it just takes. Oh, we gotta pee. We gotta pee, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta pee. And so the fact that Toke-Man is just a little nod to Namco history. I'm losing lives every time I do that. It's not just like me dying, that's a full life lost. That's horrendous. As I was researching this, I pulled up, you saw those old magazine reviews? Retromags.com has full scans of like pretty much every issue of EGM and GamePro and official PlayStation magazine. And I was looking into them for ideas for, you know, games to play on the channel. And I don't know why I don't have the Spyro games on the channel, on the list. I need to put those on the list. I've never played them. I played the Crash trilogy before It's About Time came out. But I never played Spyro. So, that's gotta happen. You loved Spyro so much as a kid? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I gotta play it. Spyro Pogged? You played the remake trilogy? Yeah, I played the remake trilogy of Crash, but not Spyro. I think now, at this point, I would just play the OGs. Just given that I have the hardware for it all ready to go right here. Whoa, look at this. So cool. This shit's so cool, man. But yeah, I really like Insomniac. Feels like a no-brainer. I don't know why I didn't have it on the list. No way. Wow, cool. Okay, there's the A. We are no longer PC, man. Yeah, consider that on the list. I also made some other weird additions. The Ogre Battle games. I want to play all of them. Ogre Battle, Maiden of the whatever. I want to play Ogre Battle 64. And then that whole, what's his name? The dude that started Ivalice in Final Fantasy Tactics. Ooh. And then did Final Fantasy 12. Forget his name. Matsuno, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. That's on the list now. I don't have an apple? Final Fantasy 12 is goated? We'll find out. I don't know if you saw, Bahumoth. I put all of the Final Fantasies from the start on the list, like a total psycho. So we gotta play through all of them in order. Before we get to 12. It's gonna be a while. I don't know what spurned this whole, like... The list is getting increasingly psychotic. It is. It is. But, like... Look at how good of a time I'm having with Pac-Man World. You know? Why take this away from me? Psychotic in the best way? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's games that you guys have never seen before. And I've never played before. It all works out. Talk about psychotic. Get me out of there. Holy crap. This game's fun as hell. I really like this game. I do not have a... What even is that? What is that supposed to be? What is that? Is that a spaceship? What have you guys taken that pixel art as? Like when you have played Pac-Man. It is a ship from Galaga? Okay. That's what I always thought it was. But like looking at it out of context like this, I could not lock it in that it was actually a ship from Galaga. Oh, that was close. What is that thing? What the hell is that? Okay. See ya. Ooh. Alright, take me up here. These levels are cool. Yeah, you can like, you hold your neighbors had a Galaga arcade machine growing up. My only like Namco arcade history growing up, near my grandma's house was a diner that we would always go to. What's up, John? Growing up, you're just in time. I'm talking about my Namco arcade history. There was a, one of those Ms. Pac-Man and Galaga dual arcade cabinets. Uh-oh. And it is from Galaxian. Okay, it is a ship. Yeah, John, you would have known the answer to this. Like, when I'm looking at it out of context, I didn't know that that was a spaceship. Like, I always thought it was when I played it solo. But out of context, it is a little strange. I set the high score at the Ms. Pac-Man cabinet at the diner near my grandma's house. Is basically that's my Pac-Man history growing up. It was a big deal to me. John, do you have much history with Pac-Man World? Very weird game. Very interesting history to it. Did I set the name as ass? No, I was never that person. I didn't swear until I was out of high school. I was just like, if it would upset people, like, why would I? I'm trapped? Yeah, I didn't swear until high school was over. This is one of the first 3D platformers you ever played? Nice. Yeah, it's sweet. Are you familiar with the whole Ghost World development history of this game? Where it was originally going to be something, like, entirely different? And it, like, was, like, Bubsy 3D levels of bad? And Namco fired the entire development staff and rebooted it from the ground up? Well, not entire. They, like, kept 2 people. They kept Tommy Tallarico, and they kept one of the designers. And rebooted it. Oh god, I'm trapped. Is that so? Yeah, look up Pac-Man Ghost World. We just did the prep kit for it. There is a guy that was one of the artists at Namco that worked on the Ghost World, and just last year dumped all of the art assets that he had left over. Ghost Zone, thank you. Yeah, it's Ghost Zone, not Ghost World. Thank you. That's just streamer brain. Lost another life. Yeah, it's really interesting stuff. Although there is a movie called Ghost World that's really good if you haven't seen it. But yeah, I did not set my name to ass. There's another weird piece of goated history lore for you. I didn't swear until after high school was over. Whoa. And it wasn't until... It was a combination of playing Dota 2, which would make anybody swear, and the TV show Veep that kind of like made me go like, okay, swearing's funny. And now I don't have any like I never had parents that cared. Like I never like, I don't know. I just didn't. I just grew up never swearing. It wasn't like I had like a family that wouldn't let me. The greatest lie we were ever told is that anyone cares about swear words. There are some people that care. God damn it. But I know what you mean. Yeah, John, look up, what was his name? I already forget it. I just did the prep kit for this game and I forget the dude's name. It's like Barry Berenson or something like that. He leaked a whole bunch of classic assets from that time. And so for the first time, you can see like the full, you know, opening cutscene of this game that never saw the light of day. That was only, it made it to E3, man. Like it was shown at E3. Like a big deal. Like it, and then it just flopped. Nobody liked it. Namco hated it. He has every kind of classic game. Triples of Pac-Man, Triples of Dig Dug. Oh, yep, just got out. Yep, the deal went through. I just got Triples of Galaga. No! That's one of my favorite sketches from Season 2 of I Think You Should Leave. The Triples sketch. That's the kind of sketch that if you caught me on the right day, I would cry watching it. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I can't land on the bottom there. I have to just skip the bottom outright. But how are you doing, John? Hey, can I get a shout out for John J. Torres? John, if you guys are into arcade games, oh my god. That's why I was surprised that John didn't know this about Ghost Zone. John's crazy into Namco and arcade history and setting arcade scores. And John, part of the reason why I refreshed this list to feature more classic games was watching John do a 1-credit clear of the first Castlevania. That was part of why I was like, you know what? I can play more than just Dawn of Sorrow. I should play all of them. What is this? Oh yeah, he's had this power from the start. I've just never used it. He can like shoot out the beams from his hand like that. Sorry for neglecting that power up from all of you. Yeah, I'm serious, man. So originally when I developed this goated list, I kind of did it in a way where I just wanted to play the best representatives of any given franchise. I don't know if you were in chat when I asked Jack what his favorite Sonic is. Like, if you could play one 2D Sonic game, which one would you pick? Because at the time, I was like, I don't need to play every game in a franchise. I just want to play... Hey, we got the full Pac-Man. I just want to play the quote-unquote best one. And it would have been hard for Fallout. I mean, there were some where I would take multiple representatives. But as far as like Sonic and things like that, where I wasn't that interested, I just picked, you know, what's the best one out of the first trilogy. And, you know, he went with Sonic 3. It was honestly watching John play Castlevania on a 1-credit clear that made me go, these older games, they take like, you know, a little while to master, but on a first playthrough, we can have fun learning this game together. Whoa. And it won't take that long. Why am I neglecting myself of playing these older games just because I have some strange, self-imposed, you know, restriction of only playing the best ones? And so that's why you got all of the Final Fantasies on the list now. That wouldn't have happened without watching that Castlevania playthrough. Will I set up a separate queue of 3D Sonic games? I could, because I'm separating out the Mario RPGs. I know that you said that playing Super Mario 64 is messed up. And I agree, it is. Hey, we got him! Oh! The key that we took from the other level is what allowed him to be unlocked here. Thanks! When I get my hands on that Pac-Man... Wait a sec, I have no hands. Cool, puka time! I could consider doing a separate queue for... Play the 2Ds up till the first 3D release and then branch it. I like that. I like that. Whoa, what's this? What is this? What is going on? Oh my god. Get me out of here. Please, get me out. I was reading. I was glancing. This bonus game. I was not expecting this. We got problems. There we go. Actually, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I actually think you go a little faster if you're swimming up. So you can kind of like input buffer up and just press it repeatedly and you'll swim faster than otherwise. Man, this took a lot of inspiration from Donkey Kong Country. Now that I'm like playing it, like collecting all the letters of Pac-Man to get a bonus level like this. So close. So close. Alright. Failed that. I'm having a really good time. This is really fun. Oh, we got a lot of rolls. Here we go. Okay, where's the next one? So after cherry, cherry, cherry. Ooh. Okay, got it. So it goes cherry, 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 boom. Okay, got it. All right, here we go. Can I do it again? Okay. So it looks like it's the same every time. Cherry, 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 cherry. Oh, I missed it by one. All right. That's probably the best one, though, if I had to guess. I see. Okay. No, I did it too early. I did it one time too late, one time too early. Okay, that's fine. Since Elden Ring's bumming you out, I decided to boot up a game you've been itching to play, Luigi's Mansion 3 featuring Gooigi. Have fun. That's a game that I am a very big naysayer of. But I hope you have a very good time, Mushroom Lantern. It's a game that I'm very hard on. You played it before, you really liked it? I have a big problem with games that it's something that I've adopted from, I think when I think about it less, I do a little bit better. I think I adopted it from Kyle Bossman, from watching him play games on stream. Kyle Bossman was part of Easy Allies, was part of Game Trailers. Kyle Bossman a lot preaches like, yeah, but make me care. Make me care about what I'm doing. Like, I don't like just doing stuff. I want to care about, like, why I'm doing it. And I played Luigi's Mansion 3 before I even watched him kind of express that sentiment. But that's really how I felt about Luigi's Mansion 3. I was just like sucking up stuff and like pushing around pieces of paper in empty rooms and stuff, and it's like it just was all just kind of like happening, and I never cared about anything that I was doing. I don't know, the flow of that game was very stiff to me. I'd agree it starts really slow. I forgot even how far I got, but it's just like it didn't have a hook. It was just like, maybe it's just like my classic, like, brain, you know, we've talked about multiple times how I just like harp on games and like give up on them for really arbitrary reasons. Maybe that's part of it. Like, I was really into Luigi's Mansion 1, and it's like, what the heck? This isn't like an open designed mansion that you explore. And I just didn't give it, you know, my full chance because of that. I carried that into full adulthood. You never played Luigi's Mansion 1? It's awesome. Okay, Franco, are you still here? This is your hub. This is Ghost Island. This is where everybody was taken to. Why are you wasting your time? More friends are in trouble. Go get them. And so we have different worlds here. So this is like the pirate world. Moving along further, it looks like this is like, I don't even know, like island paradise maybe? It's got like the steel drums and everything. And then you work your way even further, and fairly inexplicably, this is space. Here we are in space. And then it looks like this is a wall that's gonna knock down at some point. This song's pretty chill for being the theme of Ghost Island. Yeah, right? I mean, I guess they don't mean like haunted ghosts. They mean Pac-Man ghosts, which are colorful and like just kind of mischievous. Oh my god, Pac-Man's going to space. It's awesome. The HMS Windbag. All aboard. Whoa! Whoa, this is nuts! It's an endless runner. I'm just kidding. I can take my finger off the run button and I'll stop running, but I'm not about to. Oh god. No! That's tough because if you accidentally... So the butt bounce is triggered by double jumping. If you press X again in the air after jumping, you do that straight shot down into your butt bounce. And that is what the game calls it. That's not just the name that I'm taking. It is called the butt bounce. And so you really have to time these jumps without over-pressing. Because if you over-press, you'll launch yourself into a hole like that. That's crazy, man. Okay, you just had to take it a little bit slower. What is this? Hello? Oh, okay. All right. What are we doing? Right here? Come here. Gotcha. One more. Let's go. What is this? What's going on here? Whoa! Whoa! Got him? You don't mess with him? He's like an anthropomorphic pirate ship? Owned. Get owned. Get owned! That was sweet. Lumiere vibes? I can see that. I can see that. I'm with you. Dang it. Lumiere. I might as well get something from that. If you match 2 in a row, you get something from it. Alright, let's move right along. Now, we're not doing an 100% run. I don't know if an 100% run has a different ending. I don't know. I'm totally unsure. But we are just playing through the game. Straightforward. The Crisis Cavern. Will I finish this tonight? Oh yeah, baby. This is a full playthrough. Whoa. Look at this place. Oh, this song rocks. Oh yeah, I'm beating this tonight. Didn't know how long. Anywhere from like, I read like 4 to 6 hours depending. Especially if you're not going for a full playthrough. I looked at that how long to beat. The how long to beat says about 6 hours. But the listings mix the Game Boy Advance version with the PlayStation 1 version, which is a little annoying. Because the Game Boy Advance version is like very clearly a different game and a different dev studio. And mixing those two clear times together just doesn't make much sense. You know? Whoa, is it pitch black? Oh, God, here we go. So yeah, looking at long plays, I've seen, 4 hours about that. And that was, we were talking about this with, you love Riddick? Riddick's on the list. Riddick is on the list. I've never seen the movie Pitch Black. And I need to. Talking about needing to know how much time is left on a game, it was one of my major problems with, Pitch Black goes hard as hell, really? Nice. One of my major problems with, Elden Ring, and I don't mean that in the sense of, like, I had a problem, like, the game had a problem, and that was it was too long. No, it was a totally personal thing that I just like to know how much time I have left on a game as I'm playing it. It's just, it's a personal thing. I am a child of strategy guides. You know, Ocarina of Time, one of my favorite games of all time, is a game that I had the strategy guide for as a kid. And my dad and I played through it together with the full strategy guide in hand. And I learned the game that way. And so if I had like a piggyback guide, you know how Piggyback makes those like really super, super, super well-made, in-depth strategy guides of games? That's how you play Zelda games? Yeah, I mean, Zelda games are better that way. And Minky Moo's currently playing the Zelda games without one. And so dude, I just missed it. I just fell. Alright, well, we missed the stuff on this. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. This is a no reset any percent. I'm not resetting a level just because I missed something. If I was playing this alone right now, and I wasn't like, streaming the game, and like trying to play it with everybody watching and making it like a well-flowing thing, I would have restarted the level right there. But this channel, I have to shed that part of myself, and I'm happier for it, honestly. I am glad that I have, removed that part of my gaming habit. Because as I told you, that's what ruined Sifu for me. I guess not ruined, but that's why I didn't beat it. I just became obsessed with trying to min-max it. And like, playing the first level until I got the lowest age possible. Running the second level. I didn't beat Sifu. I should go back and beat it. I tried to like, shed all of those, elements and just play through it. Oh, that lava was rising. I got to the last level before Elden Ring came out, and then it's like, are you kidding me? I'm not gonna keep playing this. Elden Ring's out. Oh, jump scare. What the hell? Am I going down there? Where am I going? Oh, that was a leap of faith. Are you kidding me? Wow. Whoa, 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 Pac-Man, chill, 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 chill. Buddy, stand on this, and now run. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, this is stressful. Whoa. Oh, we're going deeper and deeper. Wow. Making a game this dark is a really, really bold move. And I'm looking over at my stream cam to see if it's just dark on my end or if it's the whole game, and it is the whole game. The game is just, these levels are supposed to be very dark. And I think that's cool. I only have one hit left, so we gotta be careful here. Checkpoint, that's good. Okay, so correction, I have 2 hits left because it looks like you do get a second. Dude. Do I have cherries? I don't. Okay, well. It was a good attempt. Checkpoint, but not a health reset. This level's awesome. This game's awesome. I really like this. I like this more than Crash. I think this rules. Crash I was not huge on. Do you see why? Yeah, I do. I totally do. And I can only assume that the second one takes the good elements of this and kind of runs with it even further. It's definitely different from 2. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited to get to 2. Okay. So I gotta jump over this because that triggers a deal. Now, I could go down there and get the apple door. I should do it. I should do it, right? I probably have to do it, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Whoa! Okay. Got the apple. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. I'm having a very good time. It plays really well. Like, everybody like, Ghost Zone fell apart because of how bad the controls are. I think the controls on this are great. The movement and controls are so nice. Yeah, I mean, it probably feels very different from 2. I can only assume. And I am playing with the D-pad, which is something you probably did not do with 2. Uh-oh. I can't take another hit? But I'm happy that I'm playing with the D-pad. I think that, you know, just the octa-directional movement suits the game really, really, really well. Yeah, this is great. This is really great. Ooh. 1 year, BB. What's up, Certheus? How are you? We're playing Pac-Man World. You ever play this one? Really good. Finally settled in my new place back in EL. Hey, congratulations. I didn't know you were heading back to EL. Excited to see it. It's cool, man. It's really cool. This is Pac-Man's first foray into 3D. You getting back into school? You planning on working out there? What's the situation? I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to, of course. School and Costco. Cool, cool, cool. You got hired there. Nice. Nice. Well, congrats. Your own apartment? You got roommates? Ow. And no roomies. Nice. Good shit, man. Just you and Shaka. That's awesome. Well, yeah, this is Pac-Man World, developed by Namco Home Tech, a fully US branch of Namco. This is Pac-Man's first 3D game, released only on the PlayStation in 1999 to commemorate the 20th anniversary of Pac-Man. It's a weird one. It's really, really fun. I'm having a great time with it. It plays super well. Has a really weird development history where they had an entirely different game almost finished and everybody hated it. Like press, testers, Namco outright, everybody hated it. And so they chalked the entire game and started from the ground up and made this. It's awesome. Okay, I think we gotta go from up here, do a sprint jump. Nope. Sprint jump. Thank you. You like the vibe? We are in like the caves level. The first area of this game took place on a pirate ship. The whole game takes place on Ghost Island, where the Pac-Man ghosts, you know, the famous Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde, took Pac-Man's entire family. The dog, his son, his father, Ms. Pac-Man, all kidnapped. I mean, those ghosts. Yeah. And so that's why John J. Torres was here a little while ago and said, PN, and said, you know, really cheery vibe for Ghost Island. And like, yeah, totally. And then it dawned on me, it's because it's not like haunted, like, you know, ghosts in the same sense. It's just the colorful Pac-Man ghosts. And they're not like haunted. They're just little mischievous dudes. Just fucking around. Whoa. But yeah, I really think it's great. Oh. Good Goombas. Yeah. So not my best world. That's for sure. We did not get enough letters there. Not my best. We did not get the bonus. It does look really unique. It's cool. Mushroom Lantern, you got my mind racing here. Mushroom Lantern brought up if I'm going to be doing the 2D Sonics and the 3D Sonics separately, and mentioned maybe you do 2D Sonics until the 3D Sonic starts and then you branch off the franchise in that way. And now my whole mind is racing with the consideration of doing that for Mario, where I don't have like Superstar Saga on the list right now. We just start with Mario and branch things off when they branch off. You're making me lose my mind here. I have to stop thinking this way and just be happy with the list the way it is. But you definitely do have me considering something. Yo, Pac-Man. Holy crap. Like, look how cool this shit is, man. Whoa. Okay. You want to see Sonic DX? That's what it would be, right? Like, it wouldn't be DX, it would be Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast, right? Or would we do 3D Blast as the first 3D Sonic? Like, are we getting that weird with it? Because I was thinking about, how do I want to play those original Sonic trilogy? I don't think Yep, there's Sonic Adventure DX, which is on the GameCube, and then there's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube. I was thinking about how I want to do the Sonic original trilogy because I don't have a Genesis, and I've been looking up like Craigslist and eBay and Facebook Marketplace for a cheap Genesis around here to see if I could get my hands on one. Haven't found one yet. But there was a Sega Saturn Sonic like port collection called Sonic Jam that came out for the Saturn, and it has the first 3 games as well as maybe it is 3D Blast is the 4th game in the collection. But it is full, like, and not even like emulated ports, like rebuilt from the ground up Sonic 1 through 3 on the Saturn. And I feel like that's the closest, you know, official way to run those. How? You have a CD, is it the Sega Jam Pack on the PC? Because I used to have that. It had Vector Man on it too, and Comics Zone. Maybe you have no idea what I'm talking about, but that was a big game for me as a kid. The Sega Jam Pack. Have I played an emulator on stream? Yeah, we did. We're doing Ghost Trick on an emulator right now. And we're doing, I haven't done like a Genesis emulator, but you don't think it's that? Sega Jam Pack was crazy. One of my favorite games as a kid came from that Sega Jam Pack, Kid Chameleon. Oh, I played the emulator on Steam. No, I haven't. I'm sure it runs all right. Did you know that Kid Chameleon is a Mark Cerny joint? I was talking about this the other day with Games and Broadcast. Kid Chameleon is Mark Cerny. You don't know who that is? The chief hardware engineer for the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. He also made up Knack. And he made Marble Madness. Like one of the most brilliant minds in gaming. He's a wild man. Total wild man. Big deal guy. But yeah, look him up. You might recognize his face. Oh, look at that. We got PANC here. We're halfway through. It's really cool. Yeah, how is Phantasy Star 4 going? Are you enjoying it? I was thinking of... You're loving it? Sick. I was thinking about Mushroom Lantern, what you said about what you thought it was Final Fantasy, and I still don't know the answer. But we were talking about how one of those JRPGs at the time had a cemetery area that had the names of all of the other JRPGs that came out around that time, like as like some competitive dig at this game. You think it was Dragon Quest? Okay. I feel like that's like heavy Phantasy Star Yuji Naka Sega energy. I don't know if it is. But doesn't it feel like like it feels like a Sega move. Just excessive hubris. Feels like Sega's whole MO. Okay. Whoa, they're fast as hell. These ghosts fast as hell. This game's awesome. So it's got, if you're just popping in, like Certheus, you have these different doors. Gosh. You have these different doors that you have to get the items to unlock them throughout the levels, right? So you'll see, like, I had to pick up a melon, and the melon became the key to unlock the melon door later on. And sometimes the doors have nothing more than, like, you know, one of the letters for Pac-Man to unlock the bonus game at the end of the level. But if you get the, like, Galaxian spaceship, we learned that it is Galaxian that ship comes from. You unlock the level's maze. And the level's maze is a 3D style, you know, Pac-Man maze. And it seems they did away with the specific programming of each colored ghost. Probably. I never learned the Pac-Man ghost programming. I watched the Tim Rogers review of Pac-Man when it first came out in full. Proceeded to forget about 90% of it because I forgot about a lot of things that came out when I was taking care of my grandma. Just, you know, because my mind was so flooded. And I rewatched the first, like, hour before I played this. I watched it on Friday. What's up, Susie? No problem. We started at 6. Sunday time's a little different, but no such thing as late. You're good. How are you? But I watched the first hour of it, and I know he kind of gets into the ghosts and stuff a little later, but I didn't get that far. No ping on Discord, by the way. That's true. That's true. I didn't ping on Discord. I completely forgot. I'm back to, like, feeling, you know, a little nervous about pinging on Discord. But I'll start. I'll do it again. It's true. I did not ping on Discord. You caught me. Disbelief, I love that Big Frog is... It is you. It is your entire... You don't mind the pings? Okay. Okay, alright. It's such a universal disbelief call sign. It's just Big Frog. Whoa, what the hell? There I go. Get me out of here. People can always suppress the ad everyone's. Yeah. That's true. But then that means, like, muting the whole server, which makes me a little sad, but that's good. Yeah, I didn't make a Pac-Man emote. I'm sorry. I didn't know what to make it. I'll add it in at some point. Similarly, I didn't put a skate emote in, and I don't think I will. You have most servers muted except for pings? That's interesting. I'm the opposite. If I get an everyone ping, I mute the entire server and they never see me again. Okay. Maybe I'm just projecting too much of my own Discord habits. Don't do a skate emote, get Big Frog. That's true. Whoa. I don't have a second one of those. You're on Discord looking at whatever you want to anyway, so the pings are just so you don't miss the important stuff. Yeah, that's true. What skate emote would you even do? I have no idea. I wouldn't do one, is the answer. What if we did, hey, wait a sec. Disbelief, hear me out. I want you to look at this for 1 second. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Look at this. Look at this really quick. Ready? We do big pack. We could even do the diagonal. It would be hard work for me, but I could make it happen. You could get behind it? Okay. All right. I'll do everything in my power to try and make it happen. Big pack. Where am I going? Dude, this game's use of darkness, it really is like, it's like Elden Ring. What the hell? Should have brought a torch, yeah. Okay, it looks like I'm skipping that second area. Whoa! Okay. Noted. Yeah, so we have, we've completely done away with an 100% playthrough. I apologize for anybody that really wanted one, but it is just not in the cards. It's just, it's not the way I play, unless I really get obsessed with it. Oh. At least that one wasn't a pack sandwich. That one was. Pack sandwich. I saw the bell door somewhere. Was it back here? Look at him go. You little freak. Yeah, there it is. Ooh! We might actually get the full Pac-Man on this level. I always forget that I can do this too. We got those. We can throw the pellets as little... What's Pac-Man? Hey, what's Pac-Man? You said Pac-Man in chat. What is that? No! I got a little too... Oh, man! Franco! Oh, I totally got there. Wow. Pac-Man. Pac-Man nuts in your mouth is the best way you could have done that. You did a really good job. You were gonna go a different direction and wimped out? Now I have to hear it. Thanks for the save. Your direction probably would have been like exponentially more fucked up. Pack my ass. Interesting. You were workshopping it? Okay. So it wasn't that it was like, you didn't wimp out of like, this is too fucked up to put in this kind stream about Pac-Man World. You just did, okay, got it, I understand now. Man, this game's awesome. Look at this. Look at how cool this shit is. I can just skip it. I can just go, no, I'm good. But actually, I don't have a key. I can't save whoever this is. Unless the key is... Oh, I almost died. Unless the key is in that banana room. I don't think that Chomp Chomp the dog is getting saved today. Unless that's the cat. Because I don't have a key. I really do like how they contextualize the keys in that way. Yeah, I need a key. Wait! Whimper Whimper, feed me, and by the way, get me out of here. Yeah, I need a key. Okay. Interesting. I don't have one. So, hopefully this banana door back here has a key. Otherwise, that dog is trapped forever. Which would be tragic. Pray that this banana door has a key. Okay, hey, that's leading us somewhere. There's still hope for Chomp Chomp the dog. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. I'm nervous now. Ow, man. Please have a key. Yes! Yes! He's saved. Fuck this dog? I know you're referencing one of my favorite pieces of New York City subway graffiti. But not this dog. Can you find the original fuck this dog picture and send it in the Discord for me, Minky Moo? Just so that everybody knows. Near where Minky Moo's apartment in Brooklyn was, the subway stop had a postered billboard for a movie that came out in 2018, 2019, called A Dog's Journey. And it was I don't know, just one of those dog movies that, like, supposed to make you happy but also make you a little sad. There he goes! And on the art for A Dog's Journey, you know, in this New York City subway, somebody just wrote in big letters, just fuck this dog. Just no context about that one dog in particular. Where do you want to send it? Just in general's fine. It's one of my favorite pieces of graffiti I've ever seen in my life. They're Christian propaganda, that makes total sense. Just fuck this dog. If you check the Discord, hey, and I got full Pac-Man too. This level was a huge success. Yeah, if you check the Discord in general, I think Minky Moo just posted the Dog's Journey picture where fuck this dog was written. One of my favorite things I've ever seen in my whole life. And we got the bonus level, baby. Let's go. Ow. It's an awesome picture. It is. I was obsessed with it for a while. And they, like, didn't take it down for a really long time, too. It was up for a long time. Yeah. Minky Moo saw it every morning on her commute. I just saw it every time I went over. And it's my favorite picture in the whole world. Actually, I'm skipping this because why does it matter if I get hurt? Fuck this dog. I would pull it up, but I can't, just given the way my whole setup is. But yeah, if you're here and you're not in the Discord and you want to see this funny picture of fuck this dog, thank you, Mushroom Lantern. I do have a Discord where you can see this funny picture. Too slow. Yeah, that's true. Too good of mods. Just too good. Oh, God. Fuck. At least we'll get the cherries. It is a funny picture. I adore it. Yep. Franco and Mushroom Lantern. Franco particularly. Unstoppable. You found the Sonic CD? It's literally called Sonic CD? Yeah. I had the Sega Jam Pack 2. I think Boomoth mentioned Sonic CD. That's true. Mickey Moo is the most unstoppable mod. Disbelief for mod? I don't need any more. I need less mods. Smash Pack 2! Yeah, isn't that what I said? Or did I say Jam Pack? That's what I meant. Smash Pack 2. The Sega Smash... That's what had Kid Chameleon on it in Comic Zone. It's in blue writing on a silver... On just like a standard, like, mirrored... If you unmod me, we're over? Damn. I would never. If you modded me, you'd have to get Big Frog? Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's never happening. Was Sonic CD the one where you should wait around Sonic just leaves? Sonic CD has the most incredible intro and outro cutscenes. Yeah, you reminded me. I wanted to get back to Sonic Jam, which is the Sega Saturn Trilogy Pack. It has a full 3D Sonic, almost like museum, where a 3D Sonic can walk around this world and walk into the different games. Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3, and there are like art assets and other weird stuff inside this Sonic world. So I think if we play that Sonic trilogy, if I don't get a Genesis by then, we gotta do the... Oh, it really is Crash Bandicoot, everybody. Okay, you cannot roll, you just have to run. Ow. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're doing great. POV, you want to kill Pac-Man? Seriously? Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm going to switch to analog controls for this, because holding up on a D-pad is horrible. Man, if I could launch these CDs, you probably can. You just have to make a whole virtual machine like I did for Diablo 2, which is just a bit too much of a headache for me to recommend anybody do. But I had a lot of fun doing it for Diablo, I will say. You do have a virtual machine, you just never got it to work. Ow. It was pretty smooth for me. I was surprised at how straightforward it was. The only problem was... Still freaks out over the 32 versus 64-bit stuff. Got it. This is annoying. The hit detection on these spears is really wonky. Yeah, the spear hitboxes are insane. Okay. I think I'm doing okay. I mean, obviously we're really close to having him catch up to me, but I think we are all right. We're all right. We're all right. Okay, that's all I needed. All I needed was that checkpoint. Now we got the real boss. The chase section in Jak 2, it was surprisingly rough. I agree. I mean, I thought it was surprisingly tough. I don't know about rough. I really liked it, but it was hard. And it was, you know, touchy. Compared to a Crash chase. Yes. Okay, what am I doing? I did just get owned. I got a little too curious for my own good. Okay. Oh, are these little running pads? They are, aren't they? Whoa, they're not. They look like them though. I think I just didn't center myself on it. Yeah, there we go. Hello? I don't know what the hell's going on. I think I gotta get them all spinning. That looks like it's opening, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It does look like it's opening. I don't think that's enough. Okay. Open, 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 open. All right. Now. What the? Oh my God. All right, I see exactly what we're doing now. We gotta spin them until they spin on their own. Okay, that one's moving. That one's good. Now this one. They're moving more. Okay, you hear the little click and we're good to move. Hear the click? There's the click. Last one. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay. Okay, there's the click. And now we run. Nice. Good. We got it. We got it. Okay, next one. Nope. Oh, he's gonna send out a tornado. That's bad. The tornadoes are really... We're fine. Is the controller vibrating? It is. Can you hear it? Oh, get juked! You dumbass tornado. You heard it was on the desk? Okay. Hurry, 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 hurry. No! Okay, I gotta redo it. This is fun! I kinda like this. It's stupid, but I like it at the same time. Okay, there's one click. Yeah, I got that dual shock, baby. Come here. Come here, stupid tornado. Oh, God. Okay. It wasn't perfect, but... The second Baron boss fight? Sure. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. I think I'm dead. Oh my gosh, juke of a lifetime, but I'm not going to be able to get to the heart in time. Alright, restart. Hopefully I don't have to do it from the very start, but I probably do. This is a scam? No, it's just hard. You would be so mad right now? No, I'm into this. I'm into boss fights like this. I like this kind of stupid stuff. We can make it happen. Quarter sucking mentality? Yeah, absolutely. Just, I can get it next time. Bad design? Yeah, maybe. But like at the same time, like who cares? Come on, come on, come on. I can get hit by that. That's fine. We can absorb that hit, and now we go. That's two. One more, one more, one more. Oh, and we got health. Cool. Whoa, did you see that? Now they got fireballs coming and hitting the actual... Oh, this is crazy. I did this in the wrong order. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one. That's fine. Whew, did I get it? There's one more? Oh, and he's shooting lasers? Whoa. Alright. Alright, here we go. Time for the blue crystal. Do I get the checkpoint at least? I do. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. Missed it. Missed the jump. We got this. We got this. This is the run. Right here. Count on it. That's fine. We can take that hit. We can take that hit. That's okay. I can't not grab that edge. Maybe it wasn't the run, but that's okay. I think in order to not get... Man, that's tough. Okay. I think I'm gonna die because I'm gonna get hit by one more rock. Actually, just pray for me here. I need everybody to pray for me here. Oh, yes! Oh, man. Gotta go have fun. Thank you, Mushroom Lantern. We got it. Have a good evening, Mushroom Lantern. Thanks for hanging out. There's so much happening. There was so much happening there. We got it. We got it. Save that game. I could do... See, this is my, like, comfort zone genre. I can do stupid boss battles like that forever. Where you just figure it out and just muscle through it over and over until you finally get it. I'm built for that. That's what I love. That's literally my favorite type of game, is stupid shit like that. All right, Space Race, let's get it. Space Pac-Man time. You already know. You already know what the fuck's going on. Got another life. Pac-Man Space has some weird vibes. Alright. That looks like a little ant on the ground. Oh, one thing. You know what? This is probably pulled from Ghost Zone, which was the original game. Because I neglected to mention this. Pac-Man Ghost Zone, the original enemy types, were all like capacitors and circuit boards and like arcade board machinery, because, you know, the concept of the game was the kid in the arcade getting sucked into the arcade game machine. And so all of the enemies were like chips and stuff. And so this is probably birthed out of that. I can only assume. Ow. This is awesome. I really like this game. I can play these dumb platformers forever. If I had only one game genre to play for the rest of my life, it's platformers. Without question. Like, JRPGs are cool. I love them. When I was a kid, I remember we talked about this during Chrono Trigger. When I was a kid, JRPGs, I called them my favorite genre because you know, it made me seem like I was more worldly. I like JRPGs because they take a lot of reading and they have the biggest stories. But when it comes down to it, at the end of it all, it's platformers. It's action platformers till the day I die. Okay, I see what we're doing here. We're going like this. We're going up, 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 up. Grab that one too, just for good measure. Hit it again. We're running back. Oops. I need that C. We need the full Pac-Man here. Okay, come on, hurry up, Pac-Man. Come on. Good. do the mace. What's everybody else think? Like, is it resonating for everybody else in the way it's resonating for me? I mean, it's no Mario. But like, in this genre that, I mean, when you think about it, the early 90s, we talked about Spyro, we talked about Crash, we talked about Mario. Everybody was making one of these. I think that what it's doing is like, at least trying to do something interesting and unique in the space, where it is segmented levels, but the little, like, you know, level progression stuff, sure, it's got a little bit of backtracking involved, which I know the reviews kind of, you know, knocked the game for here and there. It looks fun and silly. It's silly. It is totally silly. But I really like it. I really do. I mean, I'm curious. I'm excited to see Pac-Man World 2. I'm very excited to see Pac-Man World 2 and what, you know, what comes out of that and how that one's structured and feels and everything like that. Very excited. And then 3, hell. There's 3 of them. I know that people don't like 3. Actually, I don't know that, but I read one, like, YouTube comment when I was looking up stuff for Ghost Zone, where somebody was like, and then Pac-Man World 3, well, you know, the less said the better. It was like some really snarky comment like that. So I don't really know if Pac-Man World 3 is detested in the greater Pac-Man community. I also think it's really funny that Pac-Man, I mean, everything has a community, right? But Pac-Man having, like, a true, like, fandom community is so cool. But like I said, every game is somebody's favorite game. Literally every game ever made is somebody's favorite game of all time. Even something where you'd expect it to be absolutely nobody's. Like, I'm sure fucking Superman 64, one person's like, you know, I kind of mess with it. I was watching, I'm gonna butcher their name. I don't remember the exact numbers involved in their name, but it's Kyle TX 500, I think, is a retro game streamer that does PlayStation Roulette, where he plays PlayStation 1 games for like a half an hour at a time. Right, kind of does what I'm doing here in the channel, but instead of doing full playthroughs, it's a game gets a half an hour, and then we move on to the next one. And I could be wrong on this. I think I remember this being true. I believe they hold some sort of speedrun record for Bubsy 3D. I could be dead wrong. It could be something I'm misremembering, but I know I was watching them do Rock and Roll Racing speedruns. Rock and Roll Racing is pre-Gran Turismo dev, so it's Polyphony Digital made a kart racer before Gran Turismo, before they went all simulation. And I was watching a speedrun of that. I was watching him do a speedrun of that, and it was really fun. I think he has some sort of Bubsy 3D speedrun record, and I have absolutely heard him speak of Bubsy 3D with some sort of affinity. Like, kind of like a misunderstood kind of game. Like, yeah, it's really bad, but it's, you know, it's my kind of really bad. Like, and as I said, it just goes to show every game is somebody's favorite. And you know what? I'm here to announce today, Pac-Man World is my new favorite. I'm lying. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Pac-Man World 20th anniversary, my new favorite game of all time. So brave. Hey, I had to speak up. I was ashamed. I didn't want to hide it any longer. Okay, this was a bold move, and I did die, but I got the bell. I didn't want to go through the whole rigmarole of actually doing that the right way. So, I just take the bell, I go ahead, I go here, and I get the end. And now we have the full Pac-Man and we get the bonus level. Isn't that exciting, everybody? What is going on with that jump? I've missed that twice now. I guess it's like a little further in. You can't just go left to right, or right to left, rather. Oh, man. Speaking of right to left, super weird segue. I'm about 100 pages into Berserk, maybe more. I did the first two, so I got the big hardcover, you know, black leather bound looking tome book for Berserk. And good segue? Yeah. So it's segmented out like the paperback volumes, right? So you can see like where each one ends. I finished the first two. And I mean, even within how am I liking the manga experience in general? I'm liking it a lot. I am, you know, being mindful of taking a little extra time to just look at a piece of art for a while, right? Because it's as much art as it is reading. And, you know, you watch me play games, I tend to, you know, barrel through them. And it's a habit that I'm trying to shake. Absolutely. And I talked about it regarding Skate. I really want to, when we play Skate again on Tuesday, we're going to take a lot more time and slow down and really kind of soak in that game a little bit more than I have. Come on. Oh, that was a buzzer beater. Who saw it? Who saw it? Man, we gotta check the tapes. That had to have been a 0-0. That was milliseconds left. Just in general, and I think that this channel has helped me do it more, just as a person. Taking time to like soak in, like, whoa, stop playing for a second and just hear this song. Like, obviously not this song, but Chrono Trigger, we did a lot of that, where it's like, completely stop playing and just listen to this for a second. Completely stop playing and just look at this vista for a second. And I think Berserk is a lot of that, and I'm learning more and more as I read it to kind of let myself soak in those elements more and more. I mean, suffice to say, I'm really enjoying it. It is really fucked up in a lot of ways. The second volume in particular is like, oh yeah, we're going down this road, let's go. But just a great time. I'm really loving it. You missed it? I had a buzzer beater. I beat the bonus level with like, I mean, the time was 0-0 on the clock. See, we guys gotta do this. We gotta kind of take our time here because this is gonna give us our lives. And it's always the same loop. So you gotta go cherry, cherry, Galaxian, right? And that's when you hit it. So like, you'll see. Did you just see it there? It just happened again. So you gotta go cherry, Galaxian, and I missed it because I'm talking out loud. But you see what I'm talking about. Too early that time. But I'll do all cherries, or I'll attempt to. Cherry item, cherry item, cherry. Oh, that gives a life too. Cool. Maybe I don't need to do Galaxian. That one does not give a life, I don't think. But I'll try and sync them up anyway. Cherry item, cherry item, cherry. Bop. There we go. Oh, it does. Cool. I think they might all then. So it doesn't much matter. Locked. Missed it. Fuck. But you can always get something. I messed up. Yeah, I know. That's the fun one, though. Cherry, 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 Galaxian. Cherry, 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 Galaxian. You see what I'm saying? Cherry, cherry, cherry. 1, 2, 3, lock. One, two, three, lock. Cherry, cherry, cherry. 1, 2, 3, lock. We got it. We're up to 22 lives. This is exactly what we needed. Give me another one. Why not? Give me another one. Why not? Give me another one. Why not? Keep them coming. Maybe one more? Yeah. I'll take it. 26 lives. Go ahead and save that game. This is going really well. This is going really, really well. I'm having a great time. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We're back to Ghost Island. Franco, Cheerwine was the soda sundae of the day. Whoa. You're enjoying a nice Sprite? Nice. I had another Coke Starlight yesterday. Because I told you I got, a few of them. I still have a 0 sugar left. I haven't tried it yet. But I like that dumb little soda. I can't lie. Dude, this song goes so hard. You've warmed up to the Coke Starlight? I'm happy to hear it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, I'll take the checkpoint for sure. Oh my gosh. The Coke Starlight feels like it shouldn't be liquid. Yeah, I get it. You've never even heard of this? Nancy, I have a insane soft spot for limited time sodas. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. Is trying out limited time sodas and drinks. And I keep an eye on it. I keep an eye on the brewings, no pun intended, of the soda industry and what's coming out that I can taste. For example, you know how Guinness, I don't drink, so I'm just going off of what I know from, friends and seeing the cans. You know how Guinness cans have that little thing on them that allows for it keeps the nitrogen in the can so that the pour is a lot mellower than another can of beer. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't drink, so I don't necessarily understand the concept of it all, but I hope that made sense. The Nitro Brew, Cold Brew, Starbucks use the same thing, where it's a mellower bubbliness. Pepsi has adopted that technology into cans of Nitro Pepsi that we'll be releasing at the end of March. Nitro Pepsi will be in stores nationwide at the end of March. And I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited to try it. Dude, are you serious? I'm serious. Nitro Pepsi coming soon. They have adopted the technology. Kinda sick. It's kinda sick. A Nitro Diet Coke would slam? Well, it's Pepsi. I actually don't want to do the maze, I've decided. The mazes don't matter to me. They're probably my least favorite part of my least favorite part of this game. No, but they do have, I think that they're doing, Coke should pick up their feet? Yeah, true. I think if you look it up, the official like press release for it, I think they're doing standard as well as a vanilla. So there's gonna be like a vanilla cream Pepsi as part of this Nitro. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But if you look up Pepsi Nitro or Nitro Pepsi, you'll see it. And I think there's a oh man, I love a good cream soda. Cream soda is another thing. Growing up, it always reminded me of New York. I grew up in the suburbs of Detroit, but my dad grew up in New York, and so my dad's whole side of the family lived in New York. And Dr. Brown's cream soda was like a New York thing to me when I was a kid. Like when we went to New York for Thanksgiving, I needed to get a Dr. Brown's cream soda. It wasn't even a question. And they had them around where I was in Michigan. At like Potbelly has them, or maybe they have IBC. I don't know. Either way, cream soda is really a big part of my childhood. It was like my favorite soda that I never got that often. Whoa. I'm trying to hit this like sprint jump. There we go. Oh wow. Man, it's a long level if that's just the A right there. Yeah, so I'm about, 100 and so pages into Berserk. Really loving it. I know, Franco, you said that you were thinking of starting it up sometime soon. Highly recommend it, especially while you're still on that Elden Ring binge. It's a really great companion piece, for sure. Like, you can feel the inspiration, and you can feel the influence of Berserk. And I'm sure you've seen in Elden Ring all of the... There's the key. The, grave sites that have all the great swords facing down that are the little memorials. I thought that was a touching little tribute. What's up, Pac-Man Senior? Many thanks, my friend. I must be going. That's it? See ya. I'll take this. Not the most grateful, but that's okay. I need to make sure I rescue everybody. Is it... No, there's gotta be at least 2 more worlds, because there's Pac Jr., and there's Ms. Pac-Man I have yet to collect. Yet to save. Collect. Collect makes it sound so gross. Okay. And we go. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed the C somewhere. Oh, I see. I get it. I went I see about the C. Yeah. Pack 'em. But yeah, I never really read a manga. Here's my manga experience, right? My manga history, I don't know if I've ever told this story on the stream before. It's a really good one. In 5th grade, I, was 10 years old and I decided I'm going to be a manga guy, right? Me saying manga correctly makes you proud? Yeah, I wouldn't say it the other way. I don't respect anybody who does. And so, stand by actually, one sec. I bought... Uh-oh. Hello? What in the world? I bought 2 manga books from Borders Books and Music, if you remember Borders. I bought Bobobo, and I bought Naruto, the first volume of Naruto. And I read Bobo first, and I loved it. I remember going to a Joann Fabrics with my mom. This is like a very big memory of mine, and after Borders, and I was reading Bobo the whole time I was at Joann Fabrics with my mom. And Naruto, I took to school the next day. I was in 5th grade. Okay? I took it to school. I was excited about it. I read through it in class. Was very excited, had a great time. Whoa, did you feel that slowdown? Maybe you couldn't feel it, but I definitely could. You couldn't see it, but I could feel it. I was very excited. I was ready to get into it. I was ready to be like, all right, this is me. This is my new leaf. My JRPGs are my favorite genre of game, and now I'm a manga guy. And I read the whole thing, and my buddy wanted to read it after me. And I went, okay, sure. And it's also important to note that I wasn't, as we've talked about with Star Fox Adventures, when I Do Drugs 95 said there are 2 types of people, the people that saw Crystal as Bae and the people that didn't. I wasn't like a very I didn't swear. We already talked about this. I didn't swear in high school. I wasn't like, I don't know. I was a prude little guy. And Naruto, the first issue, has Naruto perform the sexy clone jutsu, right? I thought nothing of it. I didn't really care. As my first comment, I'd like to tell you that you look like my favorite musical artist, like almost a spitting image. What's up, Smurfquakes? How you doing, my man? And who? Now, we'll get back to my Naruto story. Who? Mr. Kitty. Oh, interesting. Really? Okay. I've never gotten that one before. I don't get very many, you look like blank from people too often. But thank you. I hope. And so, yeah, getting back to the story. What's up, Smurfquakes, by the way? We're playing, as you can see, we're playing Pac-Man World. Wild game. I'm really loving it. So, Sexy Clone Jutsu. I played it. I thought nothing of it. It was not a big deal to me. I finished it and moved on. My school bus bully stole a manga from me and I never got it back because the school didn't care. Hear me out. I was sick the next day from school. I didn't go to school. I got back to school the next day after, right? And I asked my friend, I said, Michael, where is my manga? And I didn't know this, The story goes like this, and I wasn't there at school, so I don't know how it actually happened. But the story goes like this. Michael, being, you know, the other kind of kid, saw the sexy clone jutsu and started showing it to all of the other kids in class. Like, ah, look, Naruto boobs. Like, all of the boys huddled around Michael looking at this manga that was mine. The teacher saw all the boys huddling around the manga, which was mine, and took the book, made a big stink about the sexualization of it. The principal got involved. The principal came into the classroom and started lecturing the kids about sexual imagery and like how it's not appropriate for the school. Banned manga from the entire school. I wasn't at school at the time. Luckily, Michael was not a narc and didn't throw me under the bus. But I get back to school and I go, I'm not about to go to the principal and say, hey, excuse me, sir, can I have my, you know, sexy Naruto book back? First off, it wasn't even what I cared about in this story. I was like, finally, I'm gonna engage in, you know, Japanese shonen for the first time. I was excited, like, historically. And I never got this book back. I never went in to ask for this book back. And to this day, I didn't watch any more Naruto, didn't read any more Naruto. It soured the entire experience for me, and it is gone from my life forever. That is... I kept it in my... That book is sitting in a locked filing cabinet somewhere at your school. Hey, listen. If I told you the number of things... I'll tell you one more that's, like, fucked. High school, I wasn't very attentive. I wasn't very active in high school. I've gotten into it in the past. I had a lot of stuff going on in my personal life in high school, and it led to me, you know, I wasn't a very active student. I didn't show up to class very much. I was kind of, you know. Anyway, I had an iPod Touch that I got probably my sophomore year. And this was my senior year of high school. And I was in a math class. I didn't have an iPhone at the time. It was my senior year. I don't even know what kind of phone I had, like a Galaxy S3 maybe. But I was, no, it was probably even before that. I was using the I was using the iPod Touch iMessage to iMessage a girl. And mid-message, I got it taken away. And my response to getting that iPod Touch taken away was like, all right, well, I'm never going back to that class. And I never went back. It was like within the first month of that class. I never went back. And the end of the school year, I went back to, like, try and get it back, and I don't even remember how it went. Either there was a substitute teacher at the time, or I just, got cold feet. Anyway, long story short, my iPod Touch was gone from that day forward, forever. That's just how I operated. If I lost something, I went, fuck, there it goes. I didn't really fight for stuff. You ever hear how Pac-Man got his name? Maki, I've seen Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, if that's what you're asking. Speaking of manga, I guess graphic novel, I never read the Scott Pilgrim books. I know they're supposed to be very good, but I never read them. Anyway, long story short, hey, what's up, my guy? I have deduced that Pac-Man has imprisoned others that you must rescue. Yeah, dude, I had one of those crank shock pens taken away from me in 4th grade after I asked my teacher to use it. Holy shit. Man. Ruff, go fetch more friends. Good boy. Why are you calling me good boy? You're the dog. I wish I could get Forgotten Zoom here for this story. Forgotten Zoom has a shock story that was 7th grade in middle school. Got like suspension on the verge of expulsion over a shock thing. Like insane stuff. We terrorized our school with liquid ass for half a week before we got in trouble. Yeah, so Forgotten Zoom, friend of chat, one of my best friends, if not my best friend, probably my best friend, childhood best friend. Forgotten Zoom, 7th grade, had a bit of a reputation in school as a prankster, troublemaker kind of guy. Well liked, but, you know, fucked around a lot. Like a lot. And in 7th grade, wasn't even trying to, like, cause problems, right? But his uncle got him an arm wrestling contest, like arm wrestling contest bands that you velcroed onto your palm here, and the back of the hand had a button. And so if your hand hit the table, you lost, and it shot, you know, it was like a shock pen shocked your arm. Was bringing it over to a friend's house. Not a big deal. Had it in his backpack. Knew that, like, I'm not about to bring this out at school. It's, you know, I don't want it taken away or whatever. Had another friend who, you know, was just as much, if not more, of a troublemaker than Forgotten Zoom was. And took it out of his backpack and started playing with it in the hallway. Fucking around with it with friends and whatever. Obviously, a teacher saw the ruckus or whatever it was. I know I'm using like really like old man words to describe kids, like prankster and ruckus and troublemaker. I don't know. It's just my fucking lingo. I can't control it. And you know, took it away. Took it to the principal's office. And like, you know, Forgotten Zoom got suspended for this thing that he didn't even want to have out because he knew that it would cause problems. Because the reason why it was such a big deal was one of the science teachers at our school, Mr. Seagreen, had a pacemaker. And there was, like, they framed it around, like, if Mr. Seagreen got his hands on it and got shocked, it could fuck up his pacemaker and kill him. Like, he could die from your little arm wrestle toy. And that was like it would, and like, sure, but like exactly, like it wasn't, Forgotten Zoom wasn't like, it was just kids messing around with this thing. But yeah, got suspended for multiple days. I forget how long the suspension was. If Zoom came in here, he'd be able to tell you the whole story. It led to big problems. He really did not, he was not happy with the school. But yeah, one of those little shock things. And it was a cool thing too, you know? You played arm wrestling and it shocked your hand. It is wild. I wish I could get him in here. I could send him a text, but I'm not going to. Oh my god, dude. Alright, we just gotta jump into this. I'm too curious. Cool. Next time he's here, I'll ask him about it. Yeah, he'll tell you. I don't think he's like, I don't think he'd be like upset bringing it up. I mean, he might be, you never know. But yeah. Yep. Existentially would also be able to recite this entire story. It was like, it was a big thing. When Forgotten Zoom got nearly expelled for an assassination attempt. Okay. I don't know about that fall. Anyway, that was a long tangent. Which stemmed from, I'm reading Berserk, it's really good. Do I like this Pac-Man game? I love it, Maki. I'm having a really, really great time with it. We've been playing for probably 2.5 hours. I'm pretty, like, substantially far into it. I don't know if I'm, like, close to beating it or anything. Oh, we didn't find the seed. Huh. Alright, well, there goes the bonus level on this stage. Whoa! I am loving it. I'm having a really, really, really good time with it. I think it's great. Maybe the sea is down here? I think I already checked. What's to infinity? Wow. Toy Story, get 'em. It's really, really good. And Pac-Man World 2 is one of Minky Moo's favorite games of all time. And so that was the game that was originally on the list, and then we made the shift to playing every game in a franchise and not just the, you know, the one that I considered to be the great. So that's why we're playing the first one first. It wasn't always like this. This game's weird, man. Probably had to use that guy. Probably had to jump on that guy, didn't I? I shouldn't have done that. I should have used him to butt bounce. It's the name of the move. I didn't make up that name. It's called the butt bounce. We read the hint sign at the very beginning of the game. Butt bounce is a really, really good move, though. Okay, I can. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, those, you can jump on those. Pac-Man has a butt, canonically, it's true. So there's a bell. Should we go back? We'll go back. Okay, you can land on those. That's good to know. We'll go back. Come on. No, we still missed the sea. Damn, I don't even know where it could be. Whoa, look at the world. What's going on with the moon? This game's dope, though. It just feels good, and it's like doing some, you know, relatively interesting stuff in a super, super saturated 3D action platformer space. I'm not going for like 100% or anything. Holy crap, look at this. Is this on the GameCube? The second one is. This is the PlayStation 1. This is, I'm playing on a PSX. Ow. Let's get some points here. The second one is on the GameCube, as well as the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox, I think. Maybe it's not on the Xbox. Alright. Whoa. They want me to jump onto that? Okay, not like that, that's for sure. I fell through all of space before I landed. At least I have 36 lives. Man, this level is really pushing this PlayStation 1 to its limits, huh? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to land on that. There's got to be something else I have to do. There's got to be something else. Can I go down? What's underneath that? Nope, that's nothing. This is just bananas. So all of the little, you know, they do help you with points, but also what all of the little fruits do is they unlock these fruit doors that are inside every single level, which is a really cool way of doing it. Oh, look at this. Not what I'm looking for. Still don't have the C. Like, if I had the proper Galaxian spaceship for that, I could unlock this door and play the little maze minigame in that level, which is really fun. Do these, like, beam me up? No. Man, I don't know. Let me see. Let me try and do this. There we go. Okay, it's on the front one, not the back one. We're fine. Whoa! Oh. Oh. Maybe this is the end of the level, actually. No, it is the maze. So I don't know where progression is. Oh, come on, I have the power palette. I shouldn't be getting hit there. So every level, if you unlock the maze door, has a typical traditional Pac-Man, you know, gobble the pellets and the ghosts maze, which is really fun. I really like this game. I really, really, really do. It's just a totally unabashed, basic 3D platformer that, like, almost has, like, a licensed game feel. Like, it almost feels like it's, like, you know, not Pac-Man. Like, it would be like a Looney Tunes game or something. You know what I mean? But I'm totally okay with that. I really like it. And we'll get that one. Oh! Pac-Man's death face is so fucked up. I didn't pay attention to it. Other thing. So is this the way I'm supposed to go? Or is this just for... I don't know where I'm... No, I'm not going up there, that's for sure. I guess I'm going back down? Where am I going? Other anime, manga related thing. I did get my tickets for Jujutsu Kaisen. The movie theater that I have the, you know, ticket pass for, Regal Cinemas. I have the Regal, you know, Regal Unlimited. I got my Jujutsu Kaisen Regal Unlimited tickets for Friday, what is it, the 18th? At 1:35 p.m. I'm hyped too. I'm very hyped. Minky Moo, I just kind of assumed that you wouldn't want to see a prequel movie to an anime that you have no interest in watching. So I just got an afternoon ticket on a day you'd be working. I know you wouldn't care. So. Sorry I didn't give you the chance to say no. Jujutsu Kaisen? It's a Jujutsu Kaisen movie? Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I know you don't care. I don't know where I'm going. Did I mess up some sort of progression? I got here because I jumped into that core thing, yeah. I don't see a core to jump out of, though. You know? What if I jumped off near the beginning? I can try that. Maybe I mean, worst case scenario, I exit the level and relaunch it. I'm just looking to see... No. I'm gonna exit level. But I'm so close. And there was a letter here. There was a letter in here, so this is not optional. Yeah, there was one of the Pac-Man letters in this area, so... I don't know. Weird. I think I went into all of these. Ow. Oh, that's shooting some sort of laser. There's a peach. What about back here? No. I might have to look this up. I wish I had the Prima official strategy guide. Nothing here. I'm gonna have to look this up. Let me look this up really quick. That's not the level. I might have the next level. Pac-Man World Level 9. No, this isn't it either. Level 10. Gimme space. Okay, here I am. Stand by. Oh. Wow. You ready? You ready to see what this actually is? One sec, I gotta FaceTime here. You ready? Here we go. This is where I'm supposed to go. All the way across that way. That was the... Yeah, I just didn't even... That's just one of those things that I just had to stumble around it for too long. Wild. There it is, right there. And it was legit right there, yeah. Weird. But like kind of a stumper of level design for sure. Pac-Man. This game's so cool. I'm having a really good time with this one. Alright, here we go. Lock that one in. And I think these might give the most points too. 1, 2, 3, and stop. 1, 2, 3, and stop. Okay. You just gotta wait for the 3 cherries. 1, 2, 3, stop. 1, 2, 3, stop. 1, 2, 3, stop. Got it. The 1, 2, 3 stop trick. 1, 2, 3 stop. We gotta wait for a full cycle for that. I know I just missed it. Undefeated! That's not true. I got defeated a couple times. Another one. Give me another one. Let's go. 46 lives. Let's save. Yeah, this game feels really good. I really am enjoying it a lot. I think we're on to the space boss. I think. Here we go. King Galaxian. Cool. Oh man, so they do have a nod to another Namco game here. I thought it was only Dig Dug. So sick. Oh man. They put a whole shmup in this shit. Alright, the sound design's a little crunchy. A little crunchy. Maybe peaking just a little. Maybe these effects aren't mastered perfectly. This is so cool. These are the loudest sounds I've ever heard in my whole life. Dude, I went right into that. I'm sorry. Okay. Whoa! This level's gonna make me deaf. Oh, I missed the checkpoint too. Did you see that checkpoint? Man, this is chaos. This is so cool though. I forgive it. I forgive it for being total chaos. They done fucked around and gave Pac-Man a spaceship. He deserved one though. He's kind of just like surfing on the spaceship. He's not in it. Dude, I'm so excited to play a shmup on this channel. I got so many of them on the list just ready to go. I gotta show you, once this level's over, I got an arcade stick for all of like the fighters and shmups and things like that that we have ready. It's beautiful. Wait for this level to be over and I'll show it. Oh, come on. You saw the pics. It is dope. It feels really, really good. I booted it up on my Switch and played around for a little bit. That's where I need to check. Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. This is so cool. Man, I love this. I really love this. This sounds really offensive. Yeah, it's really, really poorly mixed. Like, horrible. I talked about it a little earlier. It's totally clipping. All of the explosion sound effects are clipping. It's horrible. It's truly horrible. So I apologize. So I don't know if I can avoid that in any way. I think you just have to get sucked up by that, and you lose one piece. So you gotta act really fast. So that you don't get... Okay, that's 2. If I die here, I'll turn down the sound on the chat's end. I just can't. I can do this. There you go. Yeah, it's real crunchy. I'm sorry, everybody. And for anybody that was lurking and came back to the crunchiest sound you've ever heard in your whole life, I'm sorry. Pac-Man opened up the Sun Chips bag. Alright. I usually don't do that. I usually don't like to, you know, change audio and change things, but it felt a little necessary there for sure. Damn! Does he still have... Oh, wow. Okay, we got it. We gotta nail this. We gotta nail this. Because it takes you all the way back to the top. Alright, here we go. We got proper audio now, we can do this, yeah, so true. Okay, I lost 1 nub of health there at the beginning. That's not good. 1 sec, we gotta catch him on the... Just focus 1? Shit. Oh, I can avoid it. I can't avoid it. You just have to go all the way back. Okay. This is so fun. I'm a simple man. Just give me, like, little shifts like this, and I'm hooked. Just give me like a little shift. Give me 1 boss where you just, it turns it into a shmup. And I'm a happy customer. Like Chrono Trigger with the race. Just give me 1, you know, mode 7 race for a minute and shift it up a little bit. I'm sold. Let's go. That was a quick one. I have to repeatedly tap. I don't know if you guys have noticed. All of the button, like every single laser shot is an individual tap from my controller. This is insane, actually. I don't have any more lives left. One sec. We're in scary territory. I don't have any more lives left. Every enemy here takes 2 hits to kill, because the first hit gets a shield. Fuck! The first hit gets a shield. Okay, but I went into that with 1, you know, chunk down. All right. Whew. Crazy that they don't give you the checkpoints like they did for the... I'm sure that this got kids stuck It just happened again. I'm down 1 chunk. I'm sure that there are kids that stopped playing this game because of this exact moment right here. Without a doubt. Kids went like, yeah, I was loving the game until I got to King Galaxian. And I couldn't beat it. Come on. No turbo button, I'm just doing this by myself. Okay. This is the run. This is the run, I'm telling you. Everybody channel all of your energy into this run, because this is it. Here we go. Shit. Okay, don't panic, don't panic. They got 1 shield, and then they're out. 1 shield, and then they're out. I mean, I guess, yeah, the cave boss also probably made kids quit the game, huh? That was hard, too. Like Minky Moo said, I would have been so mad right now. Not that I'm calling you a kid, Minky Moo, but you know what I mean. Like, when this game came out, it probably, like, completely just fucked people over. There it is! Get owned, King Galaxian. Get owned. Oh, baby. The kind of boss you need to ask your dad to help you with. Yeah, absolutely. Oh wait, I completely forgot what I was doing. Oops. Oops. All right, there we go. Thank you for the pog. I appreciate it. That took a lot of, you know, a lot of patience, a lot of focus. Maybe the hardest I've had to focus since starting this channel, aside from maybe like a chrono. No, there were a couple of moments in Jak 2 that were crazy. But I think that's gonna give you a little, you know, peek behind the curtain for what a shmup is gonna feel like on the channel, so. 50 lives. Make it 51. You know what? Make it 52. And while we're at it, make it 53. Hell, 54. Can we get 55? No, we can't get 55. Alright, let's save. $9.23? We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. As I said, this isn't a full playthrough. This isn't a 100% playthrough. We're just beating the game. Let me get the music back. Alright. Cool. Now I think this wall is probably broken down. Yeah, it is. Oh god, not Funhouse Carnival. Oh no. Don't tell me. Alright, we got Funhouse Carnival, and we got, like, Furnace World? And the end of the game, I'm assuming. Okay, here we go. To Funhouse Carnival we go. Clowning around. When am I not? Ew. Alright, here we go. Gross level. Gross level. This is fucked up. Yeah, Psychonauts shit, for sure. So I haven't figured out what this, like... Oh, there it was. That's what it does. This is definitely Psychonauts shit. Without a doubt. Extra life, but how do I get back? Oh, there we go. You think there'd be a fun reward for beating the space bot? Yeah, it's called unlocking the second half of the game, my man. That was the fun reward. We're here now. You mean like as opposed to Clown World? Like please, at least give me something more than Clown World? What, you don't like this guy? You don't like Clown and... Oh no, Mayday. What about terrifying thin-necked clown in the back? This level gave kids nightmares. This gave kids nightmares, without a doubt. This is the nightmare inducer. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as far as I'm concerned. You get done with King Galaxian, you're like, yes, the second half of the game, and you end up here. You're gonna wish you could be back in space, let me tell you. What the hell was that guy's deal? Yeah, have you noticed that that's a clown with, like, you know, shutters as eyelids and a big freaky toothy smile? Do you see that? Look at that. That's nightmare. That's a nightmare right there. That's a nightmare. The funhouse mirrors? This is fun. I can get behind this. This is cool. This is cool that they did this. But this is very Psychonauts. This is scarier than anything Psychonauts did, that's for sure. Terrifying bumper car? Okay, we got a checkpoint. That's good. We'll go back for this cherry door. Okay, here we go. Take me up. Up and over. Oh, weird. Why? Oh, there are 2 lives up here. I see. Is there anything behind it? Doesn't look like it, and I don't really want to risk jumping on that building. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay. I said I don't want to risk it right as I risked it. Yeah, this game owns. I don't know if this is playable on PS4. I know that it got a PlayStation 3 and Vita port as part of like the PlayStation Classics series. Is Croc on my list? It isn't. It's one I could consider, but I think it's just kind of like in that, like, you know what I mean. It's one of those, and like I'd much sooner put Spyro on, unless you give me like a really great case for Croc. Like, who developed Croc? THQ? Who is Croc? What did the Croc devs go on to make? I would need to know. As I have said, I do love this genre. Croc has incredible art design and some truly weird levels, I could be convinced. I don't mean to be so dismissive. If I'm enjoying this, you think I'd love Croc? Probably. You're not wrong. But does Croc have party hat, balloon, clown ghosts? I am actually curious. Can somebody, Franco, can you look up who developed Croc? I'm very curious. Argonaut Games. Did that team go on to make anything else? I've never heard of Argonaut Games. They made Star Fox? No, they didn't. Come on. Don't do this to me. Did they port Star Fox to something? Are they like a co-developer on the SNES Star Fox? Is that true? Now I have to look it up. You can't just say something like that and make me not look it up. Wild. It's supporting Super FX hardware. Yeah, it was a co-development from EAD, Nintendo EAD, and Argonaut. Yep, you sold me. Behemoth, you did it. Congratulations. That Star Fox pull, I did not know that. You know what I did play? The Emperor's New Groove PlayStation 1 game that they developed. And you know what? I loved that game. So I'm in. Alright, I'll add Croc to the list. Consider it done. Consider it done. That is crazy. I really thought that it was just like, you know, a nothing nobody thing. It's one of the games you have the most hardcore nostalgia for. Isn't that like the same thing for Ricky? Like that's a big Ricky game? I don't really have, like, played it for a night and it was a big nostalgia trip for you guys. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know what my big nostalgia trip games would be. I think most games that I liked when I was a kid, I was like, you know, like into them enough. Into like, to where it wouldn't feel like super nostalgia for me. It would be like, yep, I still love this. I hope you know what I mean. Like, I'm not saying that, like, dismissively at all. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what would be a big nostalgia game for me. Oh, I do have bananas. Cool. Pac-Man. Dude, look at these clowns! Man! I really want to replay it so I have a frame of reference for it again. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people have, you know, their nostalgia games in a way that it's like... And I'm just gonna use Ricky here for an example. Like, Ricky's not a 3D platformer guy, right? Like, Ricky had said that Psychonauts 2 was one of the worst streams of his year last year. But, like, Croc, for whatever reason, is, like, so tied to nostalgia that even though he doesn't fuck with the genre too much, you know, Croc persists. Right? I think that's kind of where I'm coming from. I don't think that there's, like, a game or a genre where it's like, I don't really like these things. But for some reason, because I played this as a kid, it, you know, resonates. You know what it might be? Muppets Party Cruise on the GameCube. Muppets Party Cruise on the GameCube is a licensed Mario Party-like. where you are on a cruise ship with Muppets characters. And it has a whole bunch of different mini games. Like, Rolf has a game called Tickle in the Ivories, which is, you know, pool, billiards. Everybody's got all these different games. My sister and I would play a ton of that. That could be it. You know what? I take it back. Muppets Party Cruise is probably my pick as a game where I really don't care for Mario Party games today. But Muppets Party Cruise, if I pulled that up, I could sing that whole song. There you go. There's my pick. But aside from that, I don't know. But definitely Muppets Party Cruise. Really good game. Probably a really bad game, but like a really good game. I swear, it's probably not a good game. But when I tell you it's a good game, I mean it. So why do I have this? Why was I given that? I don't know. Trying to think of something I have strong nostalgia for, but don't really fuck with any longer in general. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there are like obviously movies that you loved as a kid that you go back and watch and go, I don't know. But like game genres and stuff, I don't really have too much of that. Man, even these sounds are super harsh. Yeah, get me out of there. Uh-oh. Somebody called David Diggs, because this shit's clipping. Yeah, music and movies are easy. Music's super easy, yeah. Let's go. Although, luckily, a lot of childhood movies I got shown, I still love today, like a lot of Miyazaki movies. Yeah, Minky Moo's dad showed them a lot of Miyazaki growing up. And they're still very into it as a result. Miyazaki stuff was like a self-discovery for me. Kind of. I mean, that's not necessarily true. We definitely watched, had a VHS copy of Spirited Away. Although Spirited Away probably isn't my favorite Miyazaki. I like the more, like, I don't know. Something about Spirited Away's, singular setting of the bathhouse, for the most part. I like the more sprawling journey stuff. I like the adventures. I like the Nausicaa. I like... Obviously, Princess Mononoke didn't come until I was much older, but... Stuff like that. I liked The Cat Returns, Howl's Moving Castle. The more, you know... I like adventures. That's why I like Elden Ring so much. Damn it. And that's why I think some of the bosses that some people don't, you know, love, like I've seen, you know, less than stellar reception on a couple of the bosses for one reason or another, because they heighten that sense of adventure for me, is where I'm totally sold on that kind of stuff. I like The Wind Rises a lot. I've never seen it. I know people really love it. It'd come down to Totoro and Mononoke, but I don't know. Yeah, Totoro I watched. I had in preschool, you know, and this is probably where Ghibli stuff came from. I had a Japanese friend in preschool, Wataru. And Wataru's parents and my parents became friends from, like, you know, picking up, me from preschool and picking him up from preschool, and we would go out to dinners and stuff. And I think that they introduced us. The Kanto family. Wataru's father's name was Yoshi. His name was Yoshi Kanto, which is so sick. I remember thinking it was so crazy that your dad's name is Yoshi. I thought it was awesome. Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah. Man, I'm gonna get a lot of lives here. I think I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, we're just gonna skip the rest of them. I have too many lives. It's not worth me doing that over and over every single time when I have 60-something lives and we have a game to beat here. Yeah, this game is awesome. Croc is what? It's PlayStation 1, right? Croc 1 and 2? The Gobos or whatever they're called. Is that Croc? Croc is the Gobos, right? I never played it. This music's kind of cool. I love how it keeps the Pac-Man motif kind of sprinkled in. I was telling an ex of mine that my childhood love of Totoro while we were dating, and lamented the fact that my mom could never find me a stuffed Totoro as a kid. Then a week later, she surprised me with a huge stuff she made. It's one of my prized possessions. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Handmade, too. Goddamn. Are you gonna try and get to that Ghibli world that they just opened up? Or did they just open up, or has it been around in Japan? I know like Nintendo World is new, and I kind of read it around the same time as Nintendo was kind of coming out. It just opened. Okay, so it is new. The Ghibli world is new. Cool. I think that would be interesting to check out. I want to get to Japan really bad. Friends moving to Japan once the restrictions are lifted? That's awesome. Maybe I'll move to Japan. Hey, Minky Moo, do you want to move to Japan? Like, do you think you could just work remote, but just from Japan and stay up all night for work? He's currently oh, so he was like moving. And like made it to Hawaii. Wow, that's crazy. How long has he been in Hawaii? Banana door? Ooh. Okay, so I think I'm invincible in this. It's been a minute. It's not the worst because with his wife, it's a decent living situation, and works remote, and the food's great. But I know they just want to get that move. Well, I can imagine. That Elden Ring G Fuel? What's up, Ninx? Yeah. I posted a picture. I've never fucking had G Fuel in my life. But who's picking up? Who's copping the Elden Ring G Fuel? You might just get it for the first time ever for shits and giggles. You understand me, Ninx. You understand me? I'm the person that might pick up the Elden Ring G Fuel just because it's funny to get Elden Ring G Fuel. I know that some G Fuel comes in cans. If I could get the can of Elden Ring G Fuel, I would be more, you know. You can keep the container as a funny gag collectible. Yeah, exactly. They also have a, one of those shaker bottles that just says Elden Ring on the side, which I think is almost even funnier. There's an Elden Ring branded shaker bottle. Is G Fuel tied to Gatorade? I don't think so. I think the G is to trick people into thinking that it's tied to Gatorade. You want that bottle? What's up, Cheesesteak? Oh, those are on fire. I see. I see what we're doing here. Ooh, ow. Man, I think this game is so good. And now I gotta go back. Yeah, I think that G Fuel's branding is, they'll probably say, you know, maybe it's Gamer Fuel. That would be funny. If it's G for Gamer, man, now I hope it's Gamer. You always thought it was? I hope it is. People get addicted to that stuff, man. That's why they market it to the gamers, because it's gamer fuel? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. It may be from Gamma Labs. Okay. So we got a lot of different angles we can take this. No, it's not destroying my hope. Both things, they're not mutually exclusive. It's like super mild pre-workout. The ingredients are decent. Yeah, I've never had pre-workout. But like, you know, the thing about pre-workout is that it's supposed to be followed up by a workout, not followed up by playing Elden Ring for 18 hours straight. Like that's where the problem is. One of my cousins was dating somebody, still is, I believe. It's a good mental workout, that's true. One of my cousins was dating somebody, still is, that has an adult son. This is not adult, you know, he's probably 15, 16. And my cousin's older, my cousin's in her 30s, so she was telling me that, like, G Fuel was, like, a problem for him. Like, you know, he got marketed to G Fuel as a young teen and, like, drank the stuff like water and would just order it online in these shaker tubs and then, like, would just whip up his own batch of G Fuel as like his drink for the day and would be up all night. It's so sad. I mean, it's kind of sad. I don't know if it's so sad. It's a good way to get kidney stones. Not when you're that young. Listen, I've drank a lot of sugary soda. Knock on wood, I haven't had a kidney stone yet. Yeah, kids are resilient. He can drink the G Fuel. If I drink pre-workout after 8, I'm not sleeping in. That's what I'm saying. It's more about the lack of sleep to me. And, like, of course, yeah, I was a teen too, and I didn't sleep a lot too. So, you know, it's all just like what you make of it. But yeah, G Fuel. That G Fuel marketing. I drank a Monster pretty much every day in college, and I haven't had a kidney stone. You better be knocking on wood too, my man. It's part of the reason why I quit soda outright. Is just that I wanted to cut down on the sugar intake. Good morning, KCG. How are you? KCG, you've been so Elden Ring locked. I didn't know when I'd ever see you again. Kidney stones are a terrifying concept? They are. A terrifying concept. One I don't even want to think about. Ow. Huge fear of yours? I mean, they pass. It's not like a... As long as you drink water with it, you're okay, but like if you're only drinking G Fuel... Yeah, but Bahamut, don't you know? G Fuel is water. You know? Don't feel great, I slept for 4 hours and I'm in an area with death blight enemies. Yeesh, good luck. Where am I going? Is this to take me back down? What are you watching? Tiny King, hello, hello, hello. This is Pac-Man World, and for KCG as well. This is Pac-Man World, released in 1999. Pac-Man's first foray into 3D. Ever. I'm having a really, really, really good time with it. Like a really good time with it. I'll cope, how's Pac-Man? I'm loving this game. It's not a game, I mean, I could and would recommend it to a lot of people, but, you know, you have to have a tolerance for this kind of stuff. I had a friend in college who used to get kidney stones, tried to take a taxi to the hospital once, and the driver asked if she was having a baby. That's a reasonable question to ask. DK on the list? You mean Donkey Kong DK? Donkey Kong Country trilogy and then the Returns trilogy are all gonna be on the list. I don't think I'm gonna play Donkey Kong 64. I don't think I have too much affinity for it. I do have the Banjo, I guess it's a trilogy with nuts and bolts, on the list, you know, and I think that'll supplant. Did I just fall through the little tiny crack? I think that the Banjo-Kazooie duology on the N64, you know, outpaces the need for Donkey Kong 64. I could be convinced otherwise, but if that's the DK you meant, I'm assuming it is. Dark Souls? I've beaten all the Dark Souls games. So yeah, one of the prerequisites is it has to be a game that I haven't beaten before. And I have too close of an attachment to those Dark Souls games. I think discovering a game with everybody is like the main thing. Were they hard? Yeah, I mean, kind of. Are you gonna try and play them? I would play them. You should play them. I don't know if hard is the word that I'd use. I don't know. Yes, they're hard. They're hard. They're not insurmountable, but they're hard. You're saving for Tsushima? Cool, cool, cool. People really love that Tsushima game. I thought it was okay. I think you'd like it. You know, as much as you love Red Dead and stuff. I think that it's the same. It's your kind of vibe. I would probably go Tsushima over Elden Ring for you. Yeah, it's a Far Cry. Yeah, absolutely. Good call. Tsushima is a Far Cry. And then I think, is this gonna take me back? No, it's not. So how do I get that bell? Wait a sec. I flip it again. Still not going up. I don't know. Guess we'll have to come back to it eventually. Shit. This is tough. These little circular mazes are really hard. This is the Funhouse world, and it's like very terrifying. There are scary clowns all over the damn place. You hope you still like Horizon after being spoiled by Elden Ring? Did you see the tweets that all the Horizon devs were posting? You have Legends, the multiplayer one. Legends was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Tsushima Legends. You definitely can't touch Horizon for a few months? Yeah, I understand. Alright, there we go. Now we gotta go back. Because Oh, that's the key, too. Oh, yeah, we have to go back. Absolutely have to. That's a must. Must. Okay, I'm panicking. Okay, there we go. Alright. So the way that this game works is that you get the little Pac-Man upgrades, right? The Pac-Man, like, bonus fruits and things. And they unlock doors in the levels. So you have to kind of, like, manipulate switches and things so you can open these doors. And so now I have a key, and what the key allows me to do is... Oh, I got full Pac-Man, too. You'll see in a little bit here. Pac-Man's family has been kidnapped by the ghosts here on Ghost Island. And you have to use the keys in order to unlock the cages that they're stuck in. Okay, see, I think I can deal with this over the flames. Uh-oh. Famous last words. Famous last words. Yeah, all Pac-Man Jr., Ms. Pac-Man, Pac Senior, Chomp Chomp the dog, Puka from Dig Dug, they all got kidnapped. Oh, I have to time that. Interesting. Wow, this goes kind of crazy. Pac-Man's got a butt bounce for a double jump, which is really fun. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. And we have to time this so that I have something to land on. So, like now. That's wild. Okay. Are there any more gaps? Yes, there are. Okay, so you gotta make sure you don't hit a gap. And actually, when it comes back down, we're gonna be straight on until morning. And now? No. I'm panicking. Oh my god, that was so scary. So the next level is probably gonna have the cage that we have to unlock the person from. Randomly thought about Fall Guys on that last one. Yeah, I can see it. Gaming's pretty quiet today. Oh, I know why. Give me 2 seconds. Ah, no. There we go. Now it should be back. It should be back at full volume. I'm gonna skip the slots, because again, I have so many lives at this point. But yeah, this is really fun. In the prep kit, so this is a US-based dev team out of Namco called Namco Home Tech. And they were initially making a game called Pac-Man Ghost Zone, where a kid was in an arcade and went to go play Pac-Man and got sucked into the game. And it was a disaster. Like, horribly received from, press and testers. And Namco Japan fired everyone on the development team except for 2 or 3 people, and the whole game rebooted as this. In June of 2021, there was an ISO for It sounds cool. Yeah, it sounds, and as I said, there was a development ISO that leaked, but it's not playable. It leaked to like an archival group, so they have it for like archiving purposes. I don't think I can get this. Trying to like, yeah, I shouldn't have even tried. But there are YouTube videos of the gameplay of it out now, and the major problems with it are it has like tank controls, complete tank controls in a 3D platformer. So think like Bubsy, how Bubsy 3D was received, because you could only move, you know, forward with up, and then you shifted your direction with left and right, Resident Evil style. The primary development team of Ghost Zone, there's an article I saw in like Next Generation magazine that discussed the game, and they were like, art is like at the forefront for Pac-Man Ghost Zone, considering 11 of the 18 members of the development team are artists. And it's like the writing was on the wall that the game was gonna be a disaster when like they didn't have any, like, when majority of the team were artists, and Home Tech, the dev team, were like a business team. They were business oriented for porting Namco games to US audiences on home consoles. So they were like businessmen and artists and things, localizers that were not fit for game dev. And it shows. And it showed. And so they fired everybody, and they hired like an actual game dev team. And this is the result. And you know, it's a lot of fun. It was a really big success. What did I just get? Oh, I can go up here now. The game sold really, really, really well. And here I am in 2022 having a really great time with it. Like a really great time with it. I can't believe how much fun I'm having. Pac-Man World 2 was the one on the list because it's one of Minky Moo's childhood favorites. But gotta play the first one first. Oh no, no. The momentum. Dude, this is gonna be tough. I can't believe it starts me back here, too. That's rough. One of the bosses in like the space world was fully Galaxian themed, so Pac-Man hopped on like a spaceship and kind of surfed on this spaceship. It was really, really cool. It was really hard too. It was not an easy thing. Was that cherries back there? I don't know. I'm not too worried about it actually. I changed my mind. It was awesome. It was like a full like mini shoot 'em up portion. Just based on, like, you know, another Namco property. Oh, that's probably where the P is. I'm not too worried about a bonus stage right now, to be honest. I've told this story before. My dad, the first game we ever beat together was Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. And my dad will tell you, I mean he won't because you won't be talking to my dad, but if you did, he would tell you that when I learned that games could be beaten, it was like a paradigm shift in my head where I stopped going for collectibles. As soon as I learned that games are something that you can beat and finish and roll credits on, apparently it was like my entire view on the whole world shifted, and I stopped collecting coins in Mario. I stopped doing all that stuff because it was just like, why? I just want to beat the thing. So I always think about that story whenever I like get to a point where it's like, no, I just want to finish it. I don't need to do this bonus level. I have 67 lives. What do I need a bonus level for? I have no use for it. Save that for somebody else. Oops. I'm all the way back here? Oh, cruel. Cruel. That's cruel. Put on those blinders and roll credits. I don't know if I'd go that far, but yeah. It's like at a certain point, once I understand the mechanics of a game, and I know that collecting all the letters of Pac-Man gives me a bonus stage, and the bonus stage allows me to get extra lives. Okay, cool, now I know that, but the other side of it is I have 66 lives. I don't really need all the letters. I'll grab it, right, like if I'm passing by, but I have no use for them right now. I was never like an 100% completion, full gamer score kind of person. That was never my vibe. I just like to beat things. Sometimes, like I played through all of Bloodborne. And as I've said before, if it's something that I can like do in one playthrough, like the Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, I got that platinum. Because it was like, you know, all one playthrough platinumable, which was really cool. Man, these jumps are tough. But yeah, I'm not a completionist. Like, the completionist. Sometimes I watch his videos, and I'm like, man, like, this is just like, it's a foolproof way to make yourself like a game less. Why? Okay. Man, I gotta tell you, this is not the best world of the game. Have you ever watched some of those completionist videos and like seen the things that he forces himself to do? Like, in order to complete Halo 2, I have to beat the game on Legendary, all skulls on, with, you know, 4-player co-op or whatever. He's insane. Yeah, it's good content, and I think he's a great video maker and a great personality, and I really like him. His thumbnails scare you away. No, he's really cool. He really is really cool. He's super passionate, really good guy. I like those animated thumbnails. I'm wondering if I'll like 2 better. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. He's good. His videos are good. I'd recommend them. I really would. Going off the things I like in this one, you're not sure if I will. I guess we'll see. It's pretty different. Just because I like something the way it's done in this game doesn't mean I'll dislike if something's different. They're really well done. They just light up some 2015 yelling gamer man fight or flight. He's really good, and he's not a yelling gamer man at all. He's a really, really good. I like his stuff. I do like his stuff. Dude, this checkpoint's so unforgiving. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Alright, here we go. I played like 15 minutes of it. Yeah, I played like 15 minutes of it. Basically the same with butt bounce and charge roll. Yeah, I know that. Alright, I have to focus. I have to focus, because if I die here, it's a full restart. This is high stakes right now. Please? Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about him. Woo! Okay.
Gaming.
That should be a little louder. Is that a little louder? don't even know what this is. Wow, this is nuts. It's good. I mean, it was quieter before because I had the so the pre-roll ads that I have, you know, like not like Twitch ads, but my goated list commercials. I play them through my headphones too, but the way that it works on OBS side is that those sounds are like a unique source that I basically have to audio monitor, right? And so it doubles up for like you guys. If you listen closely during those opening pre-roll ads, there's a second audio source running at the same time. That's like a little delayed. Because I have to monitor that audio into my headset in order to listen along with you guys. If that makes any sense to you. And so what I do is I put it really quiet. And so my way of like listening to it with you guys is I set it really quiet on the audience end and I turn it up on my end, on my headphones, because I have like split audio channels. And so I had it set on like the old setting, like the pre-roll setting, where it's like play that audio source very quiet. And so that's the same audio source that runs my alerts. And so like any sort of raid or resub is the same audio source, so it was probably quiet. Yeah. Whoa! What the hell? Am I going back here? No way. We're looking for the cage. I wonder if the cage is in this. No. I didn't get hurt by that though? Wow. I got saved. I was like pixel perfect, not getting hit by that. No. Okay, we're good. I think I'm doing this backwards. No, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. This doesn't feel right. Is that everything? Might be everything. Yeah, that was right. Oh, interesting. It wants you to run against the grain like that. Wow, that felt like something I was just doing to make it harder for myself. But nope, that's it. I'm not gonna do the maze. We've done enough of them. I'm not really all that interested in running that maze again. Okay, we're alright. We're alright. Just keep it moving. Oh god. Oh no. Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay, checkpoint. We can breathe easy for 1 second. Yeah, this game rocks. Okay, where are we going? Where is this taking me? Ah! Give me a break. I don't even know what... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I gotta say, I'm ready for Clown World to be over. I hope the next level is the boss. As much as I'm like having an okay time in Clown World, I'm ready. I'm ready for the next world. I forget what it is. We walked by it. Oh, it's like Factory. Music's been good. Music's been actually really good. like Pac-Man motifs really well. So you'll hear like the opening audio cues of Pac-Man when a level starts, but like in the sound font of the game, like really nicely layered in. I'll eat these ghosts, why not? Oh, they're gone. Okay. You've been so done with Clown World? Soon enough, we'll be out of here. It's not too long now. Oh, I'm going backwards, like, through this whole rigmarole. Holy crap, look at this. The boss is gonna be a big giant clown that steps on you with his big shoes. You think so? You think so? One sec, what did you say specifically? One sec. Sorry, I have to... Sorry, 1 second. I'm sorry. One sec. Shoot. Alright, there we go. Go ahead and put your channel points on the line. Is the boss going to be a giant clown that steps on you? Oh, I did it as a poll. I wanted to do it as a channel points. Man, I forgot. I didn't do it right. I was supposed to make it a bet. To put your channel points on the line. You got off easy this time, Franco. You got off easy this time. I wanted you to put your channel points where your mouth were. You're gonna go all in on no? You would have gone all in on yes? Should I reset it? Should I reset it? I did... No? Okay, alright. It's insider trading now? I mean, not really. But okay. Alright, we gotta redo this. At least we got this checkpoint. This isn't so bad. It's clipping through the sides of these fucking circles that's killing me, man. How many times have I, like, landed on a circle and just fallen through the side of it? Okay, I don't have that. Okay. You can use the pellets as a little, like, laser beam blast. I'm not going back. I'm sorry. It's not happening. I'm not going back. I saved my life. The game tried to make me go back by saving my life there. Whoa, we got 3 in on yes? Wow. Is the boss gonna be a giant clown that steps on you with clown shoes? Alright, where am I going? Going across that way? The people have spoken? Well, the people have guessed. Okay, I do have a peach door. Okay, so the pear door back there, or I don't know, what is that? Fucking mango? So that's the M for Pac-Man. All right, here we go. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, see that one grabs the edge. I wonder why that other one didn't right there. I just totally whiffed it. No, shit. So the only problem, it's not a problem. You just have to rethink because you don't have a double jump, right? You have a butt bounce. So you jump higher, right? But if you press X again and like think you're double jumping, you just shoot at the ground. So it's like disaster. It just spells your doom. You have to like actively not think of double jumping. Because if you have double jump brain, you will die. And it's happened to me more than once where it's like, oh, I'm so close. You notice my title? I've had a PS1 since Christmas time. Since the start of the channel. The capture looks really good. Cool. I put like a scanline grill on it. So it does have like emulated scan lines through the retro tink. And I got a new SCART cable for it too. I have kind of shied away from scan lines just because I know they look different on everybody's display and it's kind of weird for streaming. But I watched Manic Socratic play Ocarina of Time, and they had really nice scan lines and like a grill for their scan lines. You know, you can see it's not actually lines, it's little squares. And that's because the scan lines also have a vertical grill going down it as well. And I think it's a really, really nice effect. And so I asked for their, scanline settings. He gave them to me. It's not like it was like a trade secret. And, yeah, I incorporated them. I made a little shift to them compared to what he did. But for the most part, it's pretty close. Yeah, I think it looks really good. It looks really good on my end, too, on the OLED. Ow. My God, man. Okay, are we safe? Please, checkpoint. No! Oh, that was cruel. Did you see that? Oh, that was so cruel, putting it right on the shoot spot. Man, this game's fucked up. I love it. I really do love it. I love this game. No! Take me with you! Shit. Oh, okay, it is. It comes back down. I missed the first cycle. That's a speed run ender. We're gonna have to restart. Ugh. Oh, I got too cocky. Oh, at least they switch it so that you don't have to do the reverse run every time. That's kind of cool. I wonder if you could jump through those hoops and do it forward, you know? I wonder. I'm not going to, but it does make you consider, right? Ooh! And we're off. Man, some of the edge detection isn't great. And it's been fine before this world. It's something about all these floating platforms, man. Oh, the laugh. Ooh, the laugh. The laugh really just got me there. Come on. Got him. The laugh sounds like Butters from... It does! It does! Okay. Where is the elevator? Okay, it's in the middle there. Cool. Oh, here's the cage. Perfect. Yay, Daddy freed Baby. Now Baby go bye-bye. Woo! There he goes. All right. Moment of truth. Is the boss gonna be a giant clown that steps on you? Oh, I have a bonus stage. Okay, no, I don't. Good. Good. I did not want the bonus stage. Again, we're just gonna skip all this stuff because I have more than enough lives. You can't wait for the giant clown that steps on you with his giant clown shoes. Here we go. Here we go. The moment of truth. I think that this is the final level. Oh, and the poll ended right on time. What's up? Daddy, go play. Find more friends. So the game's world has a hub that you can walk around to all the different levels. So we did the space world. We did like the caverns world. This was like caves and caverns, and it was like pitch black. And then the first world was pirate themed. Yeah, it's got the... It's really good. He's got like a sonic spin. It's really good. It's a good game. I like it a lot. It's got a lot of charm. Alright, here we go. Time for the giant clown that steps on you. Clown Pre. It's not looking promising, Franco. We clowns will beat you. There is no way you will win this race. You must finish first to win. Using turbo will not help. I took care of that myself. But what if he eats a power pellet and presses circle? On your mark, get set, go! Dude, they have a head start. That was messed up. There are bombs on the course? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is cruel. I'm in third. Please don't make me do this more than one time. I'm gonna put the analog controls back on, because I've been playing with the D-pad, but this is definitely like, I need the analog stick. Clown Pre, get owned, idiot. Oh, we're close. We're close, please. No. Come on, please fall off. If he doesn't fall off, we're doomed. Oh, I fell off. Oh, no. All right, from the top. Dude, this is wild. All right, here we go. And they cheat. They go on get set. Damn clowns. Okay, I have 2 power pellets, so I have 2 boosts ready to rock. That's fine. I don't mind hitting a bomb this early. They are clowns after all, that's true. I got 3 power pellets ready for whatever comes my way. Yeah, this is way nicer with the analog stick. Okay. That was a lot of power pellets right there that I could have used. Okay. First, now just don't die. I'm sure they're gonna rubber band and we'll get clowns that, you know, come shooting out of nowhere. But we got this terrible camera. All we have to do is win. Please. 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 I can't even explain to you how floaty these controls are. It's really scary. Sorry, it's utmost focus time. The way it swings around, yeah, you're telling me. So nerve-wracking. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, it was not a big clown that steps on you with his giant clown feet. Now it's time for the big clown shoes. All right. Back to Ghost Island. Now it's time for the factory. Now it's time for the frickin' factory. Perilous pipes. Oh no. You hear it? How this is the Pac-Man dun 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 dun. Whoa. What the hell? What the hell? I don't know what's going on. This game's so cool. I really, really, really like it. Whoa! Yeah, I don't really know what any of that means. Yeah, this is running on a PlayStation 1. It's pretty good. I mean, the only reason I brought that up is because, did you see that slowdown? Like, it definitely, like, there are some moments that are a little too big for the hardware. Just a few, not too many, but there are certainly a few where it's like, yeah, this is, might be overdoing it just a touch. No, I agree. I agree. I love a good cinematic slowdown. Hit a really hilarious one in Elden Ring the other day. There was one in Elden Ring. Can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was, but it was definitely a moment where, like, it was on par with the monkeys, like the infamous Sekiro monkeys, where there are so many monkeys on screen that the game just, like, slows down to, like, 12 FPS. Or not the game, the monkeys themselves have, like, 3 frames of animation and you can see each one. Is that a checkpoint? Good. Alright. We're plowing our way through the factory here. I'm not trying to spend a lot of time in the factory. I hope you guys can understand. Some magic effects, Mega Chunk. Did you read that the PlayStation 4 version running on a PS5 is like the frame rate optimal way to play the game? It's like there's no way I was about to do that. It is cowardice. It is. Those people have no grass? Whoa. You mean that? Ooh, water. Okay, I really don't care about that, actually. I just remembered that I don't actually care. The only thing that I care about is... Well, I'm gonna get it here anyway, but... The only thing that I care about is the key. I just want to save the Pac family. I want to make sure I don't miss saving the Pac family. We knew that was gonna happen. I'm not that far back, actually. That's cool. Get saved. What the? I fell? Ow. Some of this stuff is a little weird, for sure. Because I think that that's not raised right there. There we go. Alright. Anybody see the Batman? I didn't. People are liking it, though. I've seen a lot of, you know, takes from people that are like, yeah, I mean, it's 3 hours, but it really, it, you know, values the time. It's not, like, padded. You love Robert Pattinson and long movies? I love Robert Pattinson. I like long movies, but, like, you know, I have to walk away from it feeling like, you know what I mean. I love Robert Pattinson with my whole heart. Yeah, I know. Alright. Whoa, look at this. Oh, this is water. Okay. Oh, I don't care about that letter, actually. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. Did you see the Robert Pattinson interview where he's talking about Final Fantasy VII? That was so cool. My dad really wants to see it. We'll probably go in a week or two. That's awesome. You didn't? There's an interview where Robert Pattinson, like, gushes about Final Fantasy VII and the Cloud love triangle with Tifa and Aerith. And, like, really gets into it, right? He's like, and then there's Aeris, or Aerith, depending on which version you're playing. Yeah. And, like, Zoe Kravitz is, like, pulling the, like, this is what's wrong with men in video games, like, kind of like pulling his leg with it. Because he's just discussing the love triangle. Yeah, he gets really into it. Look it up, you'll find it. It's awesome. Minky Movie, this means that you have to play through Final Fantasy VII. I feel like Minky Moo, if you saw that interview when you were like 13, would you try and get Final Fantasy VII cracking? If he gushed about it that hard? I feel like you're the kind of person. I love it. My dad will occasionally be very excited for reboots and sequels of his Glory Day movies. Big Mad Max Fury Road is like amazing, so I don't blame him. Man, I don't know. Maybe you need to start Final Fantasy VII. Get it on the Switch right now. But otherwise, we'll go a year or two without watching a movie. Man, people be like that. Get it on the Switch right now. Final Fantasy VII. Just download it. Go ahead. You'll have a good time. It's one of the best games ever. You're busy? Big Brother's calling? Final Fantasy VII is so chill. Minky Moo started watching Big Brother all because of a conversation I had about Dan Giesling. 23 seasons of Big Brother, that's true. Man, like, I love Northern Lion, but I do think that Dan Giesling is my favorite streamer. If that makes sense. Like, Northern Lion, I really like him, but I don't pop into his, like, live streams the way I'll pop into a Dan stream. His content is so much more YouTube to me. Ow. Man, I can't explain it. I am just in my comfort zone when I'm playing a game like this. I love them. I love 3D platformers. I love platformers. It doesn't even have to be 3D. It just feels so good to be jumping around in a game like this, man. Not a care in the world, just point A to point B. Just jumping over obstacles. You're so happy that I like this game, even though you never played this one? I love it. I really love it. I needed it. Like, Jak 2 was a 3D platformer, sure. But, you know, how embarrassing would it be if one of your favorite games was a stream flop? I mean, I could see it happening. Shit. Like, no offense. I could see it happening. I think a lot of games that, like we were saying about, Croc. That's why you're so hesitant to push for your favorite games? I mean, if you haven't figured it out by now, and you haven't been here in the last couple streams, KCG, March 1st, I kind of laid out some new, like, channel rules, just like little things about the channel that I want to, you know, follow going forward. One of them is, like, every game ever made is somebody's favorite game of all time. And it was super encapsulated by our, well, that was, the whole list got updated. The whole list got updated, KCG. Final Fantasy 15 won't be played until Final Fantasy 1 through 15, you know, excluding the MMOs are played. I was so, you know, bummed in myself for not playing Diablo 1 and not playing Red Dead Revolver that I rectified the mistakes and rebuilt the list from the ground up where franchises are fully represented. So it's from the top. That's why we're playing Pac-Man World 1 and not Pac-Man World 2 right now. Pac-Man World 2 is the one that Minky Moo loves and the one that she wanted on the channel. It's a bold plan. It's a good plan, is what it is. It's a real good plan. And so Tuesday, we did our first Cursed Q stream. We did Star Fox Adventures. You know, Certheus put their, you know, marbles on Star Fox Adventures, and it won out. And we went into it kind of, you know, goofing on it, like the dinosaur language and all the kind of shit that goes alongside that game. It's a weird one. Somebody popped in chat and really got into the history of the game and broke down, like, yeah, it's Dinosaur Planet, which was on the N64, which I knew. But what I didn't know is Dinosaur Planet, the ROM an 80% finished version of the ROM before Nintendo came in and said, hey, make this Star Fox, leaked. Somebody leaked it. Some Swedish guy leaked it. And the whole thing in full, I mean, it's really, you know, prone to crashing. Yeah, last year. I didn't know that it actually came out. And we were goofing on the game really hard early on. And it really just sunk in what I was kind of pushing a little earlier in the night and in the night before, which is like, every game is somebody's favorite game of all time. So, like, I don't like, we've had people come in that you go like, oh, this game looks bad. Like, it happened with Diablo. Like, came in and we were like, ooh, this looks bad. And it's like, no, it's so sick. Like, just watch it. And, I mean, that's not to say that I'm gonna, like, become like let people like things, you know, nothing has faults. But it's like a fair, honest try for everything. If I wind up being like, that wasn't really for me, it's still, at the end of the day, like, I get it. I get it. Like, I get it. Like, I get Final Fantasy 15, right? Like, it's huge. It's I haven't played much of it. I played a little bit when it came out. But it's like, it's just not worth my effort or my energy to be like, that was bad. Well, I think we can all agree that was bad. Because it's like, no, we can't. If Star Fox Adventure's goofy ass taught us anything, it's like, we can't agree. I was saying earlier, there's a guy, a streamer, god damn it. It's going into art wishing it was anything other than what it was. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think that that's the angle that I would take. Because you can still desire, not desire or want, you can still come out of something and say, if it went this way, I would have liked it more. That's fine. That makes sense. That's opinion. That's totally fine. But it doesn't make it a bad move that it happened one way or another. It's just, it happened the way it happened. It's not really about, like, wishing it was not what it was. It's just kind of like, you know, letting it be what it is. Again, it's not a, we're on the same page. It's not really a sentiment of, like, you have to like everything. It's not the case at all. Whoa, you can really blast off. Okay, I think that I do have to go that way. But yeah, like something like Eco or Final Fantasy 15, the two that you named, I think that, particularly in Eco's sake, right? Let's just go with Eco because it's a lot easier one. I think that it's nigh impossible to walk away from Eco and not appreciate its level of influence. And I haven't even played it yet, right? It's like you can't, like, people do every single day. Right, people do. But that's what this whole channel's about. Is that I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I went up here, I got a checkpoint. Oh, I can just go to the right. That didn't have a gate. Ow. What I'm saying is, I will not be allowing myself. I don't see that happening with, like, anything that we're gonna play on this channel. Like, it's so against the whole ethos of what I'm trying to accomplish. Like, look at what I'm doing with Pac-Man World. That's the whole, like, the whole prep kit system is, like, is to kind of get everybody in a position where it's like, Like this, games are just cool, man. I hope I'm not missing the key. That's the only thing that I'm a little worried about. I feel like these levels have a lot of different branches, a lot of different offshoots. I'm scared that I'm missing the key. That is literally the only thing I'm worried about right now. This is really cool, how this map is like panning around. The context helps to appreciate things way more. I'm glad to hear you say that. It's definitely one of the things that I've tried to push for really hard to get everybody in a situation to... And that's why, like, that's a big part of, like, why I don't want to just rush into one thing over another. Man, what is here going on? Man, some of this music, some of these sounds are so harsh. It is crazy how harsh some of these sounds are. Give me this. Okay. Now we can go up here to this harsh ass. Did you see, KCG, I got an arcade stick? I got that 8-bit dough, the really pretty arcade stick, so that we can do, you know, I'm gonna try and run like MAME ROMs for arcade games. Old shmups and fighting games and things like that. I'm very excited about that. And like, as I was saying, the shmup element of this was so fun. Uh-oh. You don't know anything about arcade sticks or arcade games for the most part? It's gonna be cool. Just know it's gonna be cool. I'm really excited for it. There's a lot of really, really cool arcade games that are on that list. Stuff like Metal Slug. I'm so excited to play Metal Slug. And play it with an arcade stick. Stuff like the Twin Bee series. I'm gonna play the arcade versions now. Get into those. Gonna be awesome. This song's nice. Gonna be some real ethical. So I've already thought about this, and I'll tell you because because you just brought it up. I've already considered the credit use. And it's gonna be a channel point redemption for 250 channel points called Give Me a Quarter. It's gonna be a Give Me a Quarter channel point redemption. I'm gonna reach out to you guys. Yeah. It's gonna be really fun. And that's how we're gonna do credits. But yeah, there are definitely gonna be some instances where I'm not gonna get into like one credit clears. That's not my vibe, you know? Like maybe if we beat something quick, I'll try it. I would like to try and see. Maybe it'll be like a locked thing at first. Good, you were worried? No, I don't think that's gonna be me. I think it's worth the attempt, you know, to like see how it feels and be like, oh, I can get further than that, and like keep giving it a try. But I think if Natsuki Chronicles taught me anything, Natsuki Chronicles was one of my favorite games of last year, right? Ginga Force, we played it in the 12-hour stream for the Steam sale, right? And it wound up not being an actual 2021 release, blah, blah, blah. The way that it handled accessibility, and if you fail a level, you know, you don't lose out on things. It gives you bonuses. So if you fail a level, if you beat a level first try on full difficulty, congratulations. If you lost the level first try on full difficulty, it'll give you a little bonus. It'll take the amount of points that you earned in that level and allow you, like, an ability to purchase an extra life for that level, right? And you kind of, like, suss out your own difficulty with it. Like, what things do you think could help you play this better? Oh, wow. This is pretty close to the OG Pac-Man map. I mean, it's not exact, but it's pretty close. This is cool. This has been the closest so far, for sure. I don't know if you've seen one of these mazes, KCG. They got, like, little cute 3D mazes. You saw the last one. Yeah, this game's really cool. And again, it was birthed out of, like, a total disaster for Namco. The team just was not ready to make this game, and it had to be completely shut down. Getting sucked into the arcade game is a really cool element, but the context around getting sucked into the arcade game was Namco Japan didn't want the dev team to let you actually play as Pac-Man. They were really weird about it. And so the reason why you're a kid that got sucked into an arcade cabinet is because that was the dev team's workaround to, you know, play as Pac-Man without playing as the personality Pac-Man. Like, you are inhabiting Pac-Man, but you are not the actual Pac-Man. And obviously they had a change of heart at some point in the development process after the game flopped. After the game was canceled. It didn't flop, it didn't even come out. Because, you know, you're seeing now, the one that did come out, I am playing as Pac-Man. And this is his world, and I'm just living in it. Whoa. Cool. Checkpoint. Good. The Cheese River. I glanced and I fell off the edge of the map, so I was looking at Cheese River. We definitely will be playing the Pac-Man World Kart Racer. Because the fourth title of this Pac-Man World franchise is a kart race game. The Cheese River did do that to me. But yeah, like, for example, I put Red Dead Revolver back on the list. I should put Diablo 1 on the list. I put Lords of Destruction. I should put Diablo 1 on the list before we play Lord of Destruction. But I digress. I'm so much happier about what this channel is going to be doing it this way. And it's like one conversation in particular, right? Do you remember when you might have not been on the stream, we were playing Northern Journey, and I was just coming up with the idea for the list. And we were all in chat just kind of spitballing ideas for additions, and Nink said Fatal Frame. Nink's huge advocate for the Fatal Frame series. And I responded, yeah, but which one, though? And we settled on 2. It's like, in retrospect, it should have just been all of them. It should have just been all of them from the start. It always should have been all of them. And now it is. I talked about this earlier, I asked Jack Attack DX, what's Sonic? And if you only had to play one 2D Sonic game, which one would it be? And he picked Sonic 3, and that's the one I put on the list, but it's like, I don't only have to play one. I can play all of them. We're gonna have fun playing whatever comes up. And even if it isn't the best game I've ever played or whatever, it's still like adding context and history to the games in the series that will be some of the best games I've ever played, right? And games outside the series. That's true. Yeah, and games in general. What is this? Oh, okay. Got it. What the hell? Take me down, I guess? Oh, no. Oh, it's just a life. Yeah, like, that's why I added all of the... I added the first ogre battle the other day. So that the full, you know, ogre battle connection... What's his name? We talked about this earlier. I forgot his name completely. Matsuda? Is that Matsuda? Is he the Evilise guy? Matsuno. That's the kind of additions that make you go bold plan. Dude, that first ogre battle, incredible reviews. Incredible reviews. Like, it's not like it was like a bad game when it came out, and it's like there's an obvious good one later on that you're just suffering through a bad game. You know? And it doesn't mean we'll play all of them. Like, I don't think I'm gonna add... I don't think I Do Drugs 95 is here. I won't be adding Far Cry past 3, right? Far Cry 1, very interesting. Because it's Crytek, it's not a Ubisoft thing. Ubisoft bought the license to for Far Cry after the first one. Ubisoft made Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2, bit of a cult classic because of its, you know, approach to a real world in Africa with the fire effects and with malaria and with the whole thing. A game that, like, Tim Rogers really loves, a lot of people really love. And then Far Cry 3, hugely influential in the open world space for decades to come. Is Rise on the list? No, it's not currently. But like, Far Cry 4? No, we're good. We hit Far Cry 3, we're good. Cursed, maybe? I'm like teetering on the edge of removing Cursed altogether. For 2 reasons. One, it's weird to only play the game for 1 day. So it puts you in a weird middle ground of like, well, I don't want to do a full playthrough of this, but also only doing 1 day of Star Fox Adventures was equally kind of like, I only did 1 day of this and we ended on like a cliffhanger. That's a little weird. And then, secondarily, it's like, I don't know. There are better ways. There are better ways. Like, we already had one instance where I had a cursed queue lined up. Mushroom Lantern redeemed cursed queue and went, I want to see Yakuza Dead Souls. This was before she was under the impression that she was able to pick. It wasn't a roll. Whatever. And it was like, I can't play Yakuza Dead Souls because I don't want to get into spoilers for Yakuza Dead Souls. And so that's on the list, but it's also something I can't play yet. Metal Gear Survive is something that's on the list, but it's something that I don't want to play yet. It just puts the whole thing into a weird middle ground. I don't know. I think it'll be removed. And then on top of that, L is Real coming in chat and giving the whole development history of Star Fox Adventures kind of changed the vibe of, you know, playing that game and laughing or goofing around about the game, right? It kind of turned it into like a, oh man, this is actually like something that people really, and I know from the top, I was like, listen, these games, they're not like bad, they're just cursed in one way or another. And that's where, like, man, not giving them the benefit of a full playthrough is like a weird middle ground. I don't know. Right. It's the dichotomy. Yeah, totally. Because I think it brings with it a feeling of, like, we're playing the good ones, now this is the bad ones. But that was never really my intention. Exactly. Everything that's on either list is just there because it's interesting to me in one way or another. But yeah, it does bring with it a different feel and crowd. And I don't mean crowd in like a different audience pops in and goes, oh yeah, it's curse time, baby. But it's like we just joke around differently. Alright, we gotta find our way out of this. I've heard just about enough of these crunches. There we go. That's probably a long scavenger hunt to get the last bell. How much do you want to bet? And it's Ms. Pac-Man at the end of this level to make sure you did the long scavenger hunt to get the final bell. That's my guess. They're doing a long, full scavenger hunt, complete with all of the different collectible items for Ms. Pac-Man at the end. And I'm sorry, Ms. Pac-Man, I don't think I'm going through it all. I don't think it's happening. Going back and forth through these swimming areas. I'm sorry, wifey. Sorry, wifey. We can get this, though. Oh, God. There was a checkpoint, though, right? I hit a checkpoint. Talk about challenging. This level is mentally taxing. It's so slow. I guess I appreciate it as, like, you know, a complete momentum shift. Where you kind of have to take your time and piece together the level. But I don't know. But I don't know. Uh-oh. It's like that place in Elden Ring? Yeah, it is like that place, and I know exactly what place you're talking about, and it is like that place. Damn it! I ran out of metal. The shameless Metal Mario ripoff to make Metal Pac-Man is so funny. Oh God, is this the second? It is the last day. All right, that's good news. Please. Oh my God. Get me out of here. Please get me out of here. This is just like that place in Elden Ring. You're just stuck in it forever, and then it's like you think that you found the ending, and it's just not. And it's like you didn't have to do all that nonsense in the first place. Silly. I didn't go too deep in that area, to be fair. I didn't go too deep. I'm going backwards now. I know it is deep. I got as deep as the guy in the chair, and I completed that guy's quest. You know what I mean? You didn't even find the 2 things you were going for down there? Damn. You're not sure? Alright, I won't get into any more details about it. Dude, if you wiggle, you swim down so much faster. Little things like little things like that in games are so funny to me. Because it's all just programming, and so something about that, doing that makes you swim faster than if you were to just swim straight down. I know I'm going back here, but I don't know where else to go. This might be my second progress lookup. Because there's nothing down there, I don't think. This is just... Yeah, this is just where I got one of the boxes. Ugh. This level's a maze. This level's a maze. Okay. I think I might need to activate that check. This is taxing. Because I don't think there's anything else over this way. There might be. So, I mean, we gotta check. But I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, this is just a dead end. This is where you got a letter. But is there anything further down here? Just a box. Damn! And this is a dead end. Oh, this is rough. This is probably my least favorite level. Alright, back down. So this is level 3. So I've checked out level 4 and I've checked out level 3. It's neither of them. So we gotta go up to 2. Again, I'm going backwards now, but maybe going this way altogether was not the move. I do have a bell now that I didn't have before. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about a shark, because I have one hit. Okay, we're safe. That's the end of the level. But the question is Ms. Pac-Man somewhere in this level? And the answer is, sorry, wifey. I gotta get the hell out of here. I think, I'll bet you she is. She's somewhere in that maze. Because if I had to guess, the next level is the end of the world. PCA? Isn't PCA where Zoe 101 takes place? Back to Ghost Island. I feel it in my heart. That, yep, that's where she is. That's where Ms. Pac-Man is, somewhere in that maze. Because this is the Chrome Keeper. Oh, he's got an actual health bar. Look at this. So what's going on here? Okay, I get stuck on the magnets. So what's going on? Let's think this through. I hit these switches and what happens? I gotta go down into the water here? Yes, the poison water, okay. Alright, let's think about this. You hit this, you hit these. You go down here. No. I can't make it out. I'm gonna get hurt. So what is that beeping? I don't know what's going on here. I can't lie. This makes no sense to me. This is just a mess. Start over. From the top. From the top. I hit all 4 switches. And then does the Chrome Keeper's got the moves, though? I was hardly paying attention to him, honestly. Yeah, reset. Too many noises, too many sounds. A little too chaotic for me. Okay. Hit this. Hit this. Okay. That's 1, 2. Damn it. Fuck. Okay. 3, 4. What? So he's kicking these metal fucking boxes. Please let go. You can't let go until your metal wears off. Or maybe you can wiggle your way out. I can't quite tell. Oh, okay. Okay. So these little plates are hot. You can only hit them. There we go. So you have to get all 4 and then hit the one in the middle. Okay. So that's how it works. I just have to do that 8 more times. Without the magnets taking me. We got it. Okay. Where's another? Okay, he's gonna hit this. He's gonna come over here. Cool. We got it. We got it. You gotta kind of do that. Uh-oh. Ooh. I don't mind doing this. I don't mind taking that damage here. Okay. I minded taking that damage. I should have never taken that damage. Oh no, we're fine. I don't care at all, actually. I have 55 lives. I just keep going. We just need a normal box. Don't get grabbed by the magnets. Okay. Okay. Good. Now he's angry. Come here. We're doing well. Ah! Okay, can you get out of this by wiggling? You can, you can, you can. Alright, we're saved, actually. That's a reset. You can hear that countdown. Yep. You gotta do it fast. Okay. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. We're gonna get this. Good. 3 more. 3 more. It's fine. I'll take the damage. I'll take the damage. It's a checkpoint after each instance of damage, so we're cool. I thought I dodged that. We just gotta wiggle our way out of it. We're fine. Wiggle our way out of it. Okay, we're gonna have to reset this one. Damn it, man! Okay. From the top. 1, 2. That's fine. We're going in that direction anyway. I actually don't mind. Oh, I died. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, this is going well. I got 1 more hit. There's 1. Now he needs 1 more. Whew. This is a tiring little boss battle right here. I mean, come on. I don't mind taking the damage, but we got him. Woo! All right, that's that. $435.35. Spent a lot of time lost in that maze. No, that's not the end of the game. That's just the end of the factory world. We got 4 more levels left. Ghostly Garden. Now here's the haunted ghost area that we were waiting for. Does that guy have a gun? No. Okay, so this is a bit of a collection of everything we've done so far, because those guys were parrots before. I don't care about that. Oh, and there are just ghosts around now. Cool. I actually like that a lot. That's a cool little thing. Yeah, they make you backtrack for all those. Yep, they do. Oops. loops. They do make you backtrack for all of them. And like for what, really? Just for a letter in the name Pac-Man so that I can do a bonus level so I can get more lives when I already have enough? Like, really? I really like the falling leaves. That's a really nice touch. Speaking of Ghost of Tsushima. Man, I keep doing this. I keep doing this. That's the second time now that I try to avoid this bat, and so I try to, like, wiggle my way around him, and I just die in the process. Excuse me. Tsushima has it does. You love the Witcher 3 trees in Elden Ring? I don't recall which ones you're talking about specifically. I love The Witcher 3. Always blowing around wickedly? Okay, yeah, I understand what you mean. So it's not like a type of tree, it's just the tree motion that makes it Witcher. Bro. Maybe I do need lives? The way that both games appreciate trees? Sure. Okay. Last world. Woohoo! Give me that. I'll take that. Any day of the week. Not that it helped me there, but... Anyway. Man, screw the ghosts. Whoa! Oh, man. That was scary. No, why? Oh, I saved it. Oh, I saved it. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, that was crazy. Give me a, yep, give me a chunk. I'm chunking. Bruh. Checkpoint. Yeah, I think this game's awesome. Ow. Should get me on it. Good. Get me on this. Just let me grab it, man. Let me grab it. Silly Pac-Man. You're supposed to grab onto those. Oh, this is a weird motion cycle. There we go. Whoa! Okay. Alright. This is how it's gonna be? Alright. I'm up to the challenge. I'm up to the challenge. Don't think I'm not. Oh, and the bell. Cool. Yeah, a lot of the power-ups are like, you get the power-up a little further and you're meant to backtrack into the level to use the fruit door. Like, you see the fruit door first, and then you see the fruit after. And it's novel at first, but then it's just like, man, you gotta do a lot of backtracking, huh? Ow. Oh man, this is intense. I got one more hit left. These bats are in such annoying positions. Get me up here. Oh, at least they stay dead. That's cool. Checkpoint. I like the platforming a lot. I do like the butt bounce. It's the not grabbing on, man. Just grab on sometimes, my guy. It seems like these coffins are ungrab-onable. You know, that word? Okay. Got it. Just gotta take it a little slower. Whoa, weird perspective there. Man, can you imagine missing that N right there? Very good, very good, very good. This game rocks. This game rocks. Ew, is that like a... I just noticed that. Inside that little door, I think that's probably like the 100% door. If you 100% a level, maybe? I don't know. But it looked like it had like a mouth inside it. Do you see that texture? It's a weird texture inside there. 444, shout out to Jay-Z. I said this earlier, I watched the first act of that Kanye documentary, Genius. Very, 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 very good stuff. I have yet to watch the other two. Need to for sure. It's great, man. It's just really, really, really well done. Even if you're just like you're just following nobody, right? Right? If it was like a fictional story, it is really, really well done. I don't think it's worth doing them all in one sitting, given the way that it's structured. I think similarly to like we talked about Uncharted 3 to Uncharted 4. You want that buffer. That's how you feel about Free Solo. Yeah, I think that this feels way more grounded. I haven't seen Free Solo, but I can only assume. I mean, this is a lot more intrinsically tied to the music of the time. Right, if it was fictional, it'd be just as good. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's really, really, really well done. This is a good song. Ooh. Characters you couldn't make up. Yeah, I mean, that's just Kanye and Donda West, really. I mean, her whole, like, every second she's on the screen is unreal. I teared up. I'm not too proud to admit it. Some really good, you know, mother-son bonding scenes in that first act. It is really good. I have a bit of a bias, right? I have a bit of a bias. I'm a big fan, but it's super, super, super well done. Aha! Look at this. We're going down into the creepy catacombs themselves. This is cool, man. This whole game is so cool. For anybody just popping in, we're in the last world. If you're getting mad at me for not grabbing everything, it's because I'm at the point of the game where I know what everything does. Like, I know that Galaxian power-up right there, that Galaxian door, triggers the bonus maze level, and the bonus maze level gives you more points, which allows you to get more lives. But when you have 48 lives in the last world, see, Franco's mad, KCG's mad, my mods are furious. But I'm just giving you I'm not asking you to like me. Just understand. That's all. I'm not asking you to understand, I'm just asking you to like me. Alright. Fuck off, you fucking bat. Alright. Sorry for lashing out there. Okay. Well, this is really good. Minky Moo, I'm really excited to play the second one. Why would they not be synced? Why would they not be on the same sync? We'll get around to it eventually. We're at the point where, like, every weirdo game that's on that list is, like, I'm excited to play it. There's nothing on that list that I'm like, oh, here we go. And I think it really does. It's like, it's how much I value, like, the prep kit, you know, vibe and that learning process. I spend a couple days, guys. I spend a couple days here in the office, like, learning and researching and listening to old interviews and new interviews and design postmortems and stuff like that. I really get into it. And it just helps me. Like, I'm excited to play anything. Because I feel like I'm learning these games inside and out before I even press play. You know, obviously, like, no spoilers, but the development process of these games. And it helps so much. It helps me so much. Okay. We jump off to here. It doesn't matter what it is anymore. I'm like, it could be anything. Assassin's Creed 1? Let's go. Tell me all. I want to learn about Jade Raymond. I want to learn about how Jade Raymond came up with Assassin's Creed. I'm stoked about it. Because, yeah, we're playing Assassin's Creed 1. Getting into the lore of that game will be so awesome. Wasn't it Prince of Persia first? I don't know. I mean, I have Prince of Persia. I have the OG Prince of Persia on this list. I have, like, the classic, the one that looks like Another World. I saw the key there. I don't necessarily know how to get it. The keys are the only thing where I would kind of reset. Another Bold Plan one? I mean, dude, it's a 2-hour long game. Like, at the end of the day. It's a 2-hour long game, and if it's a 2-hour long game because you're learning it before you can beat it, who cares? So be it. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit a point where it's like, oh, I regret doing this, but I don't think it'll happen. I'm excited. Come on now. That's my whole thing with like a lot of those older. Did I see the freaky eyes? I did. There was another place with freaky eyes. This is a good level. This whole world is really cool. It's a good haunted world. They did a really good job with it. Okay, so that blew up something to the left and right. But what does that mean for me? Stepped out for a bit, you missed the factory boss. You didn't miss out on much. It was just a robot that threw boxes at you, and you had to stop the factory line from producing the boxes, and then he freaked out and he got hit by a big piece of metal. Was it a clown? Yeah, no, it wasn't. Sorry, Key, I'm not doing it. I don't have it in me to do the whole key. You're seeing firsthand what it's like for me to taste the finish line and just forget about all of my other obligations. You guys are seeing what me playing a game is all about. I go, yeah, there's 2 levels left. Once these credits roll, it's that. So let's just finish this thing. It's the early game. Would you be getting the key? No, I would not. I absolutely would not. We're at the point of the game where I am ending the game. It happens to every single game I play. I get to a point where I'm like, all right, this is the end time now. This is time to put it in. At the beginning, yeah. At the beginning, yeah, I would have figured it all out and I would have gotten the key and I would have done the whole thing. And I have a theory that it's gonna be a different ending for not getting every member of the family. I'm ready. I understand that. I know what I'm getting myself into. Man, it's still raining. You're using this freaky machine. But the bottom line is, I didn't get the key in the last world. So it's not, I mean, I already missed that boat. That ship has sailed a while ago. And so it's not like if I got that one, that's the one I needed. I need 2 now. And I'm not going back to that swimming level. And this is the kind of feeling where it's like, I'm going to the left first. Am I going the wrong way? I chose to go to the left. Yes, I did. I am going the wrong way. But this only happens to me when games are at the end. At the beginning, you know, I'll soak it all in. 30 hours in Limgrave, baby. Give it to me. Put it in my veins. And then I learn it, and I go, okay, here's what matters and here's what doesn't. And the second half is a much quicker process. Or sometimes the end of the, like in Elden Ring's case, the end of the game is like, I want to learn it. I need, like, I'm at the point where it's like, I'm done learning it. I just, like, I need to know when it ends now. And so that's why I already started a New Game Plus run in Elden Ring. I already started it. I have character ambitions and everything. It's all planned. Ow. But yeah, this is what it's like. Like, why am I going up there? And you catch yourself doing these things. Woo! Holy moly. Whoa! Man, little depth perception going on there. Oh my gosh, we almost got that actually. Cool. You know in Mario 64 how you can silly kick? I should probably get that. I'll get that cherry door, why not? The speedrun strat? Yeah, it is a speedrun strat in Mario 64. It's called silly kicking, where you can kick your way up a ledge like that by using just like the standard B button kick. If you do like, if you do a jump and then you press B, you do a little kick, and you can kick your way up any, you know, incline. And that's basically what I just did there. Except I did the silly bounce. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, alright. Here we go. What's up here? Okay. Over the fire. Yeah, there's Ms. Pac-Man. So, who was it that I didn't get earlier? Sorry, Ms. Pac-Man. Can't believe I'm gonna have to look at you while I walk right by. So there's only one thing. If I look up right now that there was no boss, there was no key in the dungeon factory world, I'll go back. Because every single, you know, key situation has been one where you're staring right at them. There hasn't been one that's been super hidden. I'll check right now. You sure took your time? Alright, never mind. Fuck off. Alright, factory area. 2.5.3. Galaxian door, Sparker, checkpoint, bell, key. Yeah, that was the key there. You can get the key by doing a short jump and back. So that's not happening. Let me guess, no key? Yeah, fuck off. So, I got everybody else, right? I got the girl, I got the dog, I got the old man, but I missed my wife and my son. I saved everybody in this game except for my own wife and my own son, Pac Jr. Pac household about to be mighty quiet, it's true. I wonder if there are different endings. Feels like there has to be. Maybe you have to get all the keys in order to unlock the last door. You do. You do. You do. You absolutely do. Alright, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Alright, we got one here, and we got one in the swimming level. I'm gonna have to pull up the walkthrough for the swimming level. That's a necessity. Because I'm not going through that whole swimming level again. This is a speed run. I say as I just almost fall right off the ledge. It makes sense though. There are a lot of games that do that. Like, once you get to the end, if you didn't get everything prior, you can't actually finish it. God, fuck you, P. Fuck off, P. Oh, I'm actually going down there. Whoa! Did you feel that? The whole game freaked out. I'm tired of these bats! I'm tired of these bats! I can't lie to you. Stream's been going on 6 hours. It's almost midnight. We're gonna get this. I wonder if Pac-Man World 2 operates the same way, where you have to save members of your family as you progress. Dude. Alright, slow down a little bit. Just slow down a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little. There we go. Alright, now we have to figure out... Silly bounce my way up here. Get the peach. Yep. Slide our way down. The biggest problem is that I'm gonna have to redo that water swimming level. That's the pain. That's the point of pain. Come on. Yeah, there's another set of eyes right there. Ow. And up, and up. I think I'm gonna go get fast food after this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's my plan after this. Probably cookout. I think I want a dang corn dog. Whoa. Whoa. Frame perfect. Frame perfect jump. No, I tried. Oh, we gotta wait for the right cycle. That's annoying. I tried. I didn't wait. I need more patience. But hopefully the cycles keep going. Yeah, cool. And then you. Nope, I'm not taking that. But I'll take this. And then I'll work my way up here. What a cool game. So much variety. Like the shoot 'em up level. I mean, obviously the Clown Grand Prix was stressful, but it was a fun, like, you know, alternative to a traditional boss. Like to make a really stressful, like, racing game moment. I really did enjoy it. Oh, you know what? You bounce your way up onto this, right? And then it blows out the two sides. So, you can walk through the castle, the little catacomb mausoleum. I'm trying to figure out the word. Right? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's why it blew the two sides off. Is because what you do is you walk through it. I'm gonna have to go, oh, okay. Give me a checkpoint right here, that's cool. Hit this. Nice. We gotta go. Okay. See, we were so close. I just needed to do that. I like how the pellets are used as weapons, too. They're like bullets. I don't know, I think this game's really, really good. Okay, watch. So you boom, it blows out the 2 side walls. And then you can bounce your way up and through. I wonder if you could just walk through. You totally could have just walked through, too. That's funny. I didn't do that. Alright, now we got the rest of the level to do. Because I don't think I can just quit out. I might be able to. The hard one is going to be the swimming level. That's a sore spot, for sure. This doesn't feel like progress. This feels like... Oh, it is. Okay. I already forgot. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ow. Here we go. Come on. Nice. Nice! Okay, we got our key. Now we need to do the last level again, but we'll do that after we do the nightmare swimming level. We have to do the nightmare swimming level first. So we're going to down the tubes, which is 5-3. This is a really, really long... I'm looking at a GameFAQs article about it. Let me do a Pac-Man world down the tubes. Yeah, this level, 18 minutes. All I need to do is get to the swimming part. The rest of it I can do. It's the swimming part that is brutal. What the hell? Pac-Man? You alright? It's good to be back. I can't. No, it's not. What the fuck? Pac-Man, please. You use this as a little ramp. What are you doing, my man? There we go. There we go. To the swimming part. Ah! I need to stop. I need to stop. I'm trying too hard to go too fast. Slow down. Okay. Yeah, I'm very excited for Pac-Man 2. I'm excited to keep going on Skate tomorrow, or Tuesday. As I said earlier, not too proud of my streamer performance on Thursday. I feel like I was too comfy with the game, and it led to a stream where I, like I'm doing right now, kind of. Except imagine if I did this the first pass. I felt like I didn't I didn't give the beginning of the game the attention and the characters and the world I feel it deserved because I was a little too comfy with it, right? It's a game that I know a lot about. It's a game that, you know, Drugs was here, Existentially was here, Rock Cargo was here. They all know a lot about. And I kind of just let myself go on autopilot a little bit. I went into appreciative autopilot, which is a vibe that I really didn't like. I kind of felt bad in retrospect that I allowed the playthrough to be so, you know, to go the way it did. So Tuesday, we're gonna kind of reintroduce ourselves, reacclimate, and get kind of into the world of it again. Oh, that's interesting. I carry the key with me from the last world. So I can technically use the key here, but I still have to find another one to give to Ms. Pac-Man. Cool. And we're going down. Here we go, into the water. Oh, there he is, right there. Oh, I didn't even notice him the first time. Okay, so I'll grab this. How do I get up to him there? Oh, I go through here. I need a bell for this door, which will take me to him. I was close, guys. I was close. I needed to take the bell all the way back up this way to the start, go through that bell door, and that's where he was. Although I don't necessarily know if that's where the key is, right? I don't think I want to go this way. That's the end. I gotta go down and back up. But I do have cherries, a banana, and a key to work with, and a Galaxian thing. But that's just gonna unlock the maze. That's not gonna give me the progress I need. Okay, we were close. We were close. We were close. I feel even sillier than I did before, because I think we had a bell ready to go to work our way back up there to the top. We'll go all the way down. And you know what? There are a lot of sharks. Ignore the friend on the far ledge for now. Get the chrome ball. Swim down into tunnel 2. Okay. I'm gonna follow this guide just so that we do it relatively quick. We're gonna go into tunnel 2. Head left at the bottom, then down again, past a health wedge. Swim right from the bottom to enter tunnel 3. Oh, okay. It's not actually telling me to do this. Never mind. I'm ignoring this, and we're just gonna play it the normal way. Basically, it's telling you to go all the way down and then go all the way back up. That's what it's saying. It's saying go all the way down, get the shit you need from the very bottom, and then work your way back up, get the bell, go back to the top. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start from 4. And it's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. It's no big deal. Use too small of a slice. No, I had to eat the receipt. Okay. We go here. Actually, we'll grab this. That's good. Really close camera right now? What is, that's a bell. Okay. So we got a bell there. I'll grab this, and we'll go down here. That's another set of cherries. Just stop it. Banana. And I don't know what that was. Oh, 1 up. Okay. Okay. We're doing alright. We get this. We swim our way up. We kill him. We work our way back. Now I have 2 bananas. I don't need 2 bananas, but we got them. That's gonna give us the... for this. And that's gonna give us a peach, yep. And you know what? We're gonna kill this shark so that he shuts up. I don't... That's probably a 1-up. We're probably okay. We're probably okay. I didn't need to panic there. We're fine. There's our bell. Now I want to go up a level to 3. Do this shit on 3, and then go up another level. Unless the key might just take that bell. Where's the key? So I'm all the way back to the big water area that you started at. Exit the pool to the right, follow this to the bell door. You can get a key by doing a short jump it back. Okay, we're going all the way back. Ow. Excuse me, shark. I spent a lot of time in this level. I just got myself, like, mind flooded. No pun intended, because it's a water level, but I just got overwhelmed by the amount of shit. It's a cool level in retrospect. Again, Donkey Kong Country influence. This is very Donkey Kong Country water level. Not so much with the back and forth, but I don't need that. We just need to go up and to the left so we can get back to where we were. Okay. Alright. Bell door. Okay. Ow. Now I have 2 keys. Very good. Now I take these 2 keys. I gotta get him out with 1. Don't necessarily know how I'm gonna do that. I guess I just gotta... Oh, the water rose. Cool. What's up, son? Cool, thanks for the rescue. Swim out pipe 1 to exit. I am so out of here. Good stuff. You know what? On second thought, on the retry, cool level. Cool level. Obviously not my favorite, like, stylistically, and the sounds are fucking grating. Like these shark chomps. They're fucking annoying. But had a lot of fun. It's a cool idea. It's a cool idea, right? To segue, to sandwich into this game. Not segue. Okay. Now, final level. Get Ms. Pac-Man, and then go to the last level in the game. Very good. Woo! Are you feeling it? We're almost at the end. Are you feeling it? Oh, KCG, are you hanging still? I don't know if KCG saw the return of Preston J. Maybe he did. I think that's a big deal. And we kind of nailed his likeness too in that skate playthrough. I think it looks really good. Alright, here we go. grave danger. Skate Preston is some of my finest work yet. I appreciate hearing that. I'm glad you enjoy. Ow. I'm excited for Create a Character games. The age of Preston is only beginning. Man, I'd love to see a speedrun of this game. Like an actual, honest-to-God, full playthrough speedrun. It would go so hard. I wonder what the world record time is. Please, Pac-Man, please? Little weirdo, did you see him looping around there? Just up against the wall like a little sicko? Oh. Please, thank you. Okay, I want to be to the front of this. There we go. That sound is used in some game that I play a lot of. That, like, pathetic magic trick. I can't remember what it is for the life of me. Oops. Good shit, good shit. Oh, I don't have... Oh, the bell's to the right. We're fine. Right. There's a bit of backtracking involved here. You gotta go all the way down. Silly bounce your way up here. Yep, I remember now. I think silly bouncing, that's developer intended to get up that. I don't think there's any other way to get up that. Alright, hopefully the peach gives me the bell, which gives me the door. Please. It did something. Oh, it opened up down here. Right. Cool. Oops. This is so awesome. Look at how cool this is. It's so cool. Can you see the cracks in the ground? Like you can see where the level is like getting ready to crack. Come on, show me where I need to jump. Thank you. There you go. Wow. Did I do this last time? I don't think I went this way last time. I don't think I went this way. With the floating green coffins? I don't think I went this way. Yeah, new high score. Very awesome. I got a bell from somewhere else. Or I might have had a bell left over, and I just used one of the leftover bells that I had. That was cool. The one thing I will say, not really Pac-Man World. Kind of just like Pac-Man Ghost Island. What's up, Miz? Smooch, kiss, smooch, darling, you are my hero. We have to stop Toke Man. I will meet you at his party. Alright, Toke Man. Alright, Toke Man. Here we go. Bit of a longin'. But hey, I said I was doing a full playthrough. We're doing a full playthrough. I'm really glad we did. Whoa, cutscene.
Now, here's the guy you've all been waiting for. Let's hear it for Pac-Man.
Look, here I am. Love me. Don't run. How about a hug? You've interfered with my plans for the last time, Pac-Man.
Aww. This guy really just wanted a friend. His name's definitely Toke Man, though. Holy shit. Alright, what's the plan? Give me some pellets. Oh, we're shooting him. Interesting. Ow. Really? Oh yeah, there's a piece of his health just taken down. Wow, look at this. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Ooh. Fun boss. Fun boss. I like this. It's long. But like, I like it. I did have to switch to the analog stick. There's gotta be another way, right? Do any of these switches do anything? Okay, so that was just phase one. Nice. Got it. And now we go into the butt bounce. Oh, okay, so he's got all of my different moves. Cute, cute, I like this. And now the floor is gonna raise again. And I butt bounce him. Got it. Ow. Thanks, Pac Senior. Cute! This is awesome. This is cute. I really like this. Oops. Okay. Final phase. Ooh. Okay. So he does his wind up. He does a full circle around and then he gets tired. Got it. And that's when we get him. So he does the inner circle first. Whoa. This is cool. I really like this. I wonder if Pac-Man is in Pac-Man World 2. Don't spoil it, Minky Moo. I really like this guy. Maybe he becomes a friend. Cool boss, right? Oh, who is it? Who's inside?
It's so unfair. You ruined everything. Nobody loves a ghost.
What? What? Pac-Man hit him with a "you got that right." Holy shit. No credits. One sec. Pac-Man World. That's it? Stand by. You'll also get to see a screen that tells you what percentage of the game you've completed. How do I get that? One sec. It might be a 100% completion thing. Completed by completing Maze Marathon gives you the gallery mode, which is really interesting. I should flip this back over and then getting 100%. No. Defeats Pac-Man at least once. We saw this. One sec. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I gotta quit here. Exit to title. I gotta load my save. Yes. Loads. Quest. Okay, we're back on Ghost Island. It really does just start you from there, huh? Darling, behind that big door is Pac-Man. We will be there to help when you need us most. It really just ends. How do I get... You gotta do all the mansion mazes? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow. It really just ends. So there's maze mode, And there are all of these different mazes that you can do that we were doing throughout the game. You can do all of them. Pirate, Ruin, Space, Funhouse, Factory, Mansion. If you complete all of them, you unlock Gallery. Credits. Okay. Whew. I needed this. I needed this for my own well-being. This is what we needed.
Gaming.
Dude, this song goes hard, too. Insane that the game doesn't end with this. That it's a side thing. These are good shots, too. Crazy you ended up doing like most of the mazes? Yeah. There's Scott Rogers, conceptual design. That was one of the one guys that stuck around between Ghost Zone and Pac-Man World. Was Scott Rogers. And there you go, Jesse Taylor, director of R&D. And went on to be the lead director of Pac-Man World 2. Does the load show completion time? Yeah, it does. Tommy Tallarico. A couple of other people, too. I think it was just over 5 hours, like 5 hours, 20 minutes or something like that. I brought up that Toke-Man is Namcot backwards, right? Which was the original. Special thanks, Namco Home Tech. You're the developer. What do you mean special thanks? Oh, these are special thanks from Namco Home Tech. They're shouting out these people. And then Namco Holding Corporation shouted out Hideki Yoshimoto. Got it. And then Namco Limited shouted out these people. Masaya Nakamura is the one that fired everybody. Thanks for playing. See you next game. I needed this. I needed that. I needed that. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.